been kind of just roaming around.
I think Eliasson said that he wanted to play allies, but not Russia. By the way, Eliasson, the other guys have already agreed to it, but I want you to understand that this is a live broadcast. I need your permission.
Roaming around.
I think Eliasson said that he wanted to play allies, but not Russia. By the way, Eliasson, the other guys have already agreed to it, but I want you to understand that. Sorry, I have my audio going on that too.
Hey, Frisky.
Hey, kids.
Look at that.
Oh, man, I miss you, man. I wish you'd come back.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, right.
Ever since you had that firstborn child, you left us, you abandoned us for the love of a baby.
Yeah, pretty much. I think you've described the situation perfectly.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but Frisky was actually the first guy who ever played Friday Night Blitz with me and Air Dolphin, and I've always thought that he has one of the most magnificent voices. Like, you should do voiceover work. Your voice is like golden chocolate.
If you're hiring, just give me a script. I'll read it for you.
Well, it sounds a little low right now, but
Here, I'll actually bring it closer to my face. There is a baby sleeping about 10 feet above my head, so I don't want to be too loud.
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Tell me that guy couldn't sell products.
Oh, there's
Absolutely, you are very quiet.
Welcome, Eliasson.
And yes, you can record me. It's fine.
Oh, so you did? Okay, I was just gonna say you did hear that. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but I had to switch devices. I had to log into the Discord to have to talk.
Yeah, Eliasson, you got some serious noise going on. It sounds like you're like standing on a furnace or something.
Is it better now?
It's better now, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a fan hitting the microphone.
Hey, Zach, what?
Able to directly modify my microphone gain.
Zach, what faction did you want to play? Do you know?
Doesn't matter to me.
So no one else has a preference?
Well, Eliasson, you can speak up now or forever hold your peace. You get first crack at whoever you want to play.
Oh, I'll do USA then.
All right, so he wants to be allies, USA. So are we going to randomize between the four of us?
Sounds good to me.
I see there's 6 of you total. Who's the odd man out?
No, it's sorry,
Monkey.
General Shitter. he's just checking. He's just hanging out in the Discord with us while we're playing. But and you're more than welcome to do that as well, Frisky. But we've got our 5.
I'm the bench player. It's a overscored player to send me in.
1v1s tend to go really fast, so I figured if there was an odd man out, then I would just 1v1 them.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. We could do a. This is Friday Night Blitz Part B.
Building bridges.
Building bridges.
Friday Night Blitz 1v1.
Now,
Exciting games.
Frisky,
You
you
want to stay in
stream.
this switch side, or you want to move to a different one?
Frisky, you YouTube as well, right?
And stuff, so. Technically, yes, although I upload extremely infrequently, because for a couple of different reasons.
Obviously.
I don't know how much you want to hear.
Right, exactly. You got kids. Well, we've all got.
Well, I mean that prevents you from making stuff, but then there's also just okay, so what am I going to upload? Like, I can upload ranked games and just talk, but that's just filler content. I'd like to actually make something that has a point. As far as Access and Allies related stuff, I just haven't got a whole lot of ideas.
I have an idea for you. I think you should make a video about your Versa douche IC factory build.
Do that.
You could do a challenge video. The British can only buy AA guns turn 1.
Let me ask you guys while I have you all here. Have any of you guys watched Selden's videos?
Yeah, I just caught
an interesting sort of philosophy where he always does C-Zone 37. Always, no matter what. And like he's ranked like number 1 or 2. And I'm like, how is that possible?
Because that's a battle you lose a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You'd think you'd lose that a couple of those matches once in a while. I watched that video. Actually, I watched the entire thing actually, and
I thought it was just a really bad fight, and then people started winning it against me and still having ships left over. I'm like, what?
It can be a good strategy if you prepare for it to go badly, I guess is the right way to say it. But I don't know. It's not. I'm not comfortable with it. Sometimes I get a gut feeling about it, and I'll go with it. But typically speaking, I don't like. I do like his ideas and his thoughts on controlling the middle of the board. I think they're very similar to the way Connor approaches it, and Ronald and Amund, and all of the top players. So I agree with a lot of his concepts there. But again, I'm with you, Shaky. I'm not a big fan of the the dice roll UK turn 1 on C-Zone 37. It really is a dice roll.
I think it's great when you're playing against better players. Let the dice handle it.
Well, it can be an equalizer. If you need a little advantage, it can be an equalizer if the dice help you out.
That's true. That's true. All right. So.
All right, back to our game.
Yep. Eliasson is the USA. Who haven't I played in a while? Let's see.
Yes, and Brighton and Frisky, feel free if you want to go into another voice chat and do a 1v1 at your discretion.
Sure. Well,
It was a very polite way of saying, get the fuck out of here, pal.
bastards. Meet you in, what's your favorite city in the world?
Talking to me?
Yes.
In the world? Oh, man. Guess I have to go with the great city in America.
Detroit.
San Francisco.
I was thinking San Francisco, but okay.
Oh,
Well,
Christ,
Honolulu.
I'm sorry.
Honolulu's not bad.
Close enough. In case I don't talk to you, gentlemen, enjoy yourselves.
You too, man.
Oh, nice to hear from you, man. Take care of yourself.
Yep. Same with you, Shitter.
I like that guy.
Monkey.
Okay. Okay. Roach?
Yeah.
Zach? Connor?
You know
Give
what?
me some teams.
I
Give me
kind
some
of want.
teams, fellas.
I kind of want to play Germany if anybody has no objections.
Okay.
I never
I could do
object.
Japan again.
So Zach,
Okay.
Zach wants to be Japan. So Connor and Shaky between Russia and UK.
I guess it's going to be my turn to bite the Russian bullet, and I will do so. I haven't done that in a while.
It's
Right.
not a Russian bullet. Russia's fun.
Maybe we'll do West Russia stack, huh? West Russia jam.
Oh,
Wow,
God.
riveting. Daring today, aren't we?
And who's what's the last name? Is it Kyrie?
Yep,
Kyrie?
Kyrie, yep.
Here, it doesn't look like enough letters in the name for the way you pronounced it. Looks like Kyrie, but okay, here we go.
I'll link you a music video that says otherwise.
I believe you. I'm not going to argue with you about your own name on this.
Well, Eliasson, it might be a good
Like, when you
point
guys
to
see it,
actually talk to you about the rules. Are you do you watch the Friday Night Blitz at all? Are you familiar with the rules?
see it tomorrow.
I am not familiar with anything about this other than its Axis and Allies.
Oh, okay. Well, how did you hear about Friday Night Blitz?
There was a little ping in the Discord. I got, oh, interesting. Let's check it out.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So that worked. Now, if they could just figure out the dice code in my favor, we'd be all right. You got to join that. You got to join the lobby, man, and select the U.S.
And what
Hang
are
on.
the-
Okay, let me do that. Hang on. Actually, let me wrap up this 2 games I got pending real quick. I have to make a turn or I'm going to lose.
No, we're all waiting for you. Just join the game real quick, and then you can go back
Okay.
to that.
Yeah,
Got
you
it.
can go. Yeah, you can go back to that. All right, Shaky's up.
There we go.
Got it.
All right, tell me his name doesn't look like Kyrie.
I'm going to have to link that video then.
What's the actual pronunciation?
Kyrie.
I could see that.
Cuvier. What are you guys talking about?
Somehow somehow his name is 3 syllables, but there's only like 5 letters. So
Yeah, I would pronounce that Kyrie. But Kyrie is that makes sense as well, obviously.
Connor,
Yeah.
you feeling spicy?
Oh God. On the first.
Depends on the type of spice.
You feeling like a West Russia jam?
Oh gosh.
Just to mix things up a little bit?
I don't know, man. It limits options a bit.
I kind of want to do it just to see something new and different.
Well, it's not that new. It's not that different. It's different for Friday Night
Have we
Blitz.
ever done it in a Friday Night Blitz?
I think you guys did it once. You guys did it once.
We did it in the KJF.
Yeah.
Mm.
And it worked really well, actually.
Well,
come to think of it.
I think a KJF might be a little complicated for a new player. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Did we get his skill level?
I think he's playing his game, but I think he said something between silver and gold. Did he mention that? Hold on, let me check. Or was that another? I think that could have been a different player.
What's your rank, Elizen?
Oh, I'm like bad silver.
Oh, he's bad silver. Then
Bad silver.
probably KJF is not a good idea because it's kind of important. America's playing that game is important.
Do it. Go for it.
I always want to try new stuff, but I'm just gonna do the old favorite. Let's just go. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Go.
Just don't lose all the infantry in West Russia, and we'll be fine.
Damn it. Let's go 12. And then we'll go next.
Okay.
50% chance to be average. 50% chance to be average.
Giving a bit back to you. Oh, ouch.
It is average.
Okay, take that.
And now for next.
Great.
This is the heart attack battle.
It is. This is a. Come on, boys. Not horrific.
That sounds like 3 hits.
It is.
All right, we cleared it. Whew. What's the damage? Bomber hit. Bomber hit. Oh, but the fighter missed, so I guess it all bounces out.
Okay.
2 perfectly average results.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Yay for average.
Well, it means we don't have to start the game off a new game quite yet.
Oh boy, fun times. To leave a man in Viriatia or not to leave a man in Viriatia.
No need. Save him.
What's
Don't
Burma
let
gonna
Japan
do?
kill him.
What's Burma gonna do?
Probably retreat.
All right, we'll try a dual retreat strategy and see if that makes us feel good.
Do it all the time.
Do I want to donate an AA in Ukraine? I think the answer is yes.
Oh, yeah. Always.
No,
Can't let him get...
if it's 1 tank.
Okay, if it's 1, then yeah.
2 tanks is kind of like 50-50. And
I'm
2
killing
tanks
it.
is, yeah, you got to work for that.
I'm killing it. Thanks for the 5.
well, I know you're going to kill it. It's just, is it going to cost? It's going to cost you.
Nah.
And we're off. Game on, fellas.
I have a perfect 2-hit strafe. Okay, Zach. Well, here's where we gotta kind of figure out what we want to do. I think, in all likelihood, this is going to be a KGF, so I think it's probably just smart to. I mean, I don't know if I want to replace the bomber. I know some people like to. I prefer to just start out with a whole shitload of infantry and artillery.
Yeah, just get them on the front line as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely do. Some games I will go with the bomber, depending on, you know, how West Russia goes. But I think you're gonna need the infantry out there anyways.
Plus, he's giving you British
just because of
probably Burma for free, so that's going to give you a nice early push into China. So, yeah, I like that. All right, now you know Shaky wants to do something different. What about taking a transport and going up to Sea Zone 3 and doing my old Iceland take? Kind of.
I mean,
as Germany.
I like throwing the extra troops up into Karelia instantly.
Okay. Well, can we? Well,
I mean,
6, 7, 8.
I mean
9.
that does limit, you know, fighters coming over, but you know.
He can send. Wait, 1.
Yeah, he can kind of hit that. Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
brave.
14. He can send 15. We can put 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Put 13 there, maximum. 13 against 15.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I'll pull out the guys from Norway and then just stack them in Karelia and pull the guys up from Germany, but I mean, I don't know. I don't ever do the Iceland.
Okay.
But at the same time, I mean, you're the one that's done it. Have you seen success with it? I mean,
oh yeah, usually a lot, but it does a couple of different things. One of the things that it does is it forces the British to send a fighter to Sea Zone 3 to kill it, and it can't get to West Russia. So it does that, and it prevents a drop-off spot for the Allies later in the Shuck. Sorry, from the Allies landing planes there and then hitting, you know, either West Russia or Russia. And it also leaves a spot for any planes that are in Germany to hit it.
That is true. That is the one point that I do like about that.
And the transport's going to die anyway.
Go for it. I have no objection.
The transport's going to die anyway.
Exactly.
So typically, is it really that much more important when I can't stack Karelia round 1 to, you know, those?
I mean, you could also do a Sea Lion round 1. It's like 2%.
Yeah, well, I don't think I'm good. I'm not that bold. I think I will do it. I haven't done it in a long time, actually.
Yeah, go for it.
I am not dicking around with Sea Zone 7.
Nope.
Way.
I haven't been, and it's been paying off in my games. You know, just making sure I get it.
Yeah. Well, just from the Friday Night Blitz experience alone, I think I could afford to send 1 from here. And 1 tank. And kill this.
I got disconnected.
I can still hear you.
No, my game just resynced.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, well, that's it for that. I think 6 to kill 3 is fair.
That should be sufficient.
I'm hoping it is.
Oh, what are you?
Okay, let's not get stupid with the battleship. Let's just start the game off the way it's supposed to go. Thank you.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh,
Perfect.
that.
like, gosh, probably 4 out of the last 5 games I've played, the Russian sub has gotten the hit off.
Yeah. I'll take that, though. So that was a pretty decent turn for, What?
Nothing.
Oh.
Just taking it all in.
Don't think I'm missing anything here.
Does not look to be so.
Alright. Let's go with that. Just in case.
Yeah, in case that paddle ship survives.
Which it might. Which it might.
Really like when it does.
Teammates, are you there?
All alone.
No,
I think your team left you, Connor.
I'm alone.
They're so blown away by my
All right.
Season 7 performance, they're just awestruck.
It was pretty good. Would have liked to kill the extra sub.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So I'm feeling a fighter buy.
Just briefly, Tim, you know when I do the Iceland attack, always is when I also do Bobos. I think that's the appropriate time to do Iceland.
When you do what?
And if you don't know what Bobos, and if you're not sure what Bobos is, that's when you send the battleship to 13 to kill that cruiser.
Okay. Well,
Because it's if you do Bobos, it's an extra naval target.
Yeah, I've already explained why that just adds. Yeah, that could be even a different way of adding more value to that maneuver. But I've already listed like 5 different ways that it doesn't really hurt the Germans to do it. It is really a win-win for the Germans in almost every aspect. It forces
now the American bomber can get it. So
well, that's true.
So the American bomber can get it. So it frees up a UK plane. So.
But it also takes away from an American bomber hitting Pearl or C-Zone 53 if we happen to have a really, really good C-Zone 53. And we have to bring a carrier there.
That's true.
So, other things.
That's very true. There are ripple effects.
So I think Connor's going to do C-Zone 37 here.
Yeah, I have a feeling he is.
No, he's not. Oh, wait.
Do you want to save the artillery buck?
I do kind of want to have an artillery in India, since I don't have any artillery.
I will be right back.
Okay, let's go.
Do you need British planes, Russia?
Well, let's investigate that. And it may not just be me who needs or wants them. You may want them in range anyway for India and Egypt stuff. You can bring 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16, 21 he can bring. Can we even hold that? Anyway, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You can if you kill everything on the border.
20, 21. Yeah, that's not super easy. Well, at least 2 of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Karelia lived to be okay. I mean, where are they going to go otherwise? Where are your fighters going to go since you didn't buy a carrier?
They could go to Archangel.
Yeah, that's interesting. Can still reach India from there.
We defend West Russia. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
If we had if we met the American fighter from
I think
China,
we could. That would be 23 with the American fighter. So basically, if Russia kills Ukraine and then stacks the rest in West Russia, it should be pretty safe.
yeah, go ahead. Get the strong kill on the cruiser.
Well, if I attack the cruiser, the fighters aren't getting to West Russia.
Yeah, I know.
So you don't want them in West Russia.
Well, is it an either-or situation? Can we hold West Russia without your planes?
I don't know. I don't think so. It'd be closer.
It'd be a lot closer. You want to split? You want to go 1-1?
Could do that. If one goes to 7, lands in Archangel, you'd have to take Karelia.
Well, would I? So all that could reach it would be a tank. And the planes could reach, but...
And an infantry.
Well, not if... I'm assuming I kill the infantry, but don't take Karelia. Right? I mean, I'm going to give it 2 infantry and a fighter. That's about as good as odds as I can do, right?
Okay, yeah, well, that'll kill it. Then the question is, are we comfortably taking Bello in Ukraine? 4 infantry artillery fighter to Ukraine?
I think Ukraine would be 4 infantry artillery fighter. Yeah, exactly. Yep, and then the other artillery and some remaining infantry to Bello. Something like that.
Artillery, 4 infantry to Bello. That feels dangerous.
Alternatively, we send something like 5 infantry and a fighter, and we send the artillery to Karelia. But if I cap Ukraine, I'll do that battle last. And if Bello might even be strafable. If it's like 7, if it's 8 tanks and 1 infantry that can reach, that might not be so bad because we could have good counter kill, being able to rip in the tanks.
So I can kill that. And I would land, well...
It's the same difference.
Yeah.
Oh, is that transport causing problems
so with this
for you,
configuration,
gentlemen?
I'd go... Not really, but
I like it because it's new and different. It makes you think. It shakes it up.
Right, exactly.
considering where I want the planes to end up.
Getting a little shaky in here, huh?
Yeah.
Indeed.
So we want 1-1 Archangel West Russia.
I mean, let's try that, right? The alternative is you do Sea Zone 7 minus a fighter, which is still highly in your favor, but it ups the odds that you're going to lose 2 things instead of 1 thing.
Yeah. I don't think I can do it without that fighter. Alright, let's do it. I think I like this. Commit my fighter to West Russia, and hopefully it survives. Any other combats you see?
Nah, not really. Unless you want to suicide your transport out of France.
No, don't. I like my transports. 1, 2. 1, 2, yeah.
Sure, you don't want to do Sea Zone 37?
No, I'm good. Yeah. You can keep that.
Okay,
We're
thank you.
gonna have to play a game where we do West Russia Jam and Sea Zone 37, and just get all the cool weird stuff out of the way in one big game.
That would be a weird position. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh. Is a cruiser gonna die? Take a plane with him, maybe?
Yeah, it has to.
Damn.
Come on, cruiser.
Uh,
Oh, nice.
Ouch.
Oh, poor bomber.
got 3 out of 3 hits. Oh, alright, well.
Sea Zone 7,
Good news
baby!
is I don't have to don't have to protect Archangel.
It actually goes in our favor. Woo.
Got one there, too, it looks like. What can we do in Sea Zone 61? Our navies are doing
Come on, destroyer.
Come on,
Come
Navy.
on,
Come on,
destroyer.
Navy. Come on, Navy.
Oh, that was quick.
Come on, Navy. Oh, whoa. I
Oh,
reloaded.
crashed my game.
Reloaded.
Oh, I went too quick.
Hacks. I call hacks.
I didn't see it happen. I want to recount.
Six, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How do you feel about bringing the tank down to Africa?
Yeah, I can do that.
Come up with the 33 transport on the way home.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it, unless you see something else.
I do not. Wait, I thought you lost a fighter in Sea Zone 7. What happened there? Oh, it's the
No, I
bomber.
lost the bomber.
Oh, wow. Oh, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, UK doesn't usually expect to have the bomber anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But
I wanted the
Just
extra fighter for the defense of Russia and
just bought 2 fighters.
India.
Yeah, I would have traded the bomber.
You would have?
Yeah, I would have too.
Yeah, I would have kept the fighter.
I don't know that I would have.
I mean, it sucks, but
Oh, got a
Hmm.
couple of replacement planes. Over to Japan.
All right, Zach.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of wanting to take out 33.
Oh, you're feeling it. Okay.
Don't know if that. I kind of am.
Okay.
I mean, that would put Connor in a position where he doesn't get his aircraft carrier, and I kind of like that.
I like that too, and I also, you know what? I also I don't mind maybe even buying a Japanese player or a plane to replace the one you might lose. Let's hope it's only
Oh, I'm totally planning on it. Yeah.
just one. It means going a little bit less conservative on the trans. Are you gonna hit? Are you gonna hit Pearl?
I'm almost thinking about it too. I haven't done that in a long time, and could be kind of fun.
Well, it is a KGF, so taking out the Pearl fleet is a pretty big deal. It forces the Americans to buy an aircraft carrier and a destroyer next turn. So
Yep.
it's probably
Plus
a good
the
idea.
bomber. I mean, your transport would survive another turn if he does decide to go with the bomber at me.
Yeah. And
So I mean, he's got to make a decision there.
you got Burma and Birdie Asia. You just have to take with one, and then you can put everything into Anhui and Yunnan. Looks good to me.
Or listen to this. I could risk it for the biscuit with Szechuan. Send over 2 fighters, artillery, infantry, and a bomber, and see if I can maybe clear one of those planes that would help you out. But at the same time, I'm risking 3 planes, which I don't think is great. Had he not put the fighter there, I would consider it, but
yeah, without the UK fighter, that Szechuan is in play, but I think with that UK, that's sort of the equalizer there. I mean, look, it's up to you, man. I think that really there's a bunch of different ways you can go here, and I'm okay with all of them.
Okay, so 33 and 53 on board. Let's see. Now, are you feeling the East Indies complex or no?
It's funny that you bring that up because I was actually thinking of playing the Germany-Africa play a little bit unconventional.
Okay.
Well, it kind of depends on how 33 goes, but you kind of if you're gonna buy an East Indies complex, it does have to go down this round. Round 1, no later than round 2. No later than round 2. It does put India in play immediately, though, doesn't it? And all of Africa. I kind of like it. It's different. It's different. That's what we're kind of aiming for.
I know. I kind of want to throw. I want to throw them off a little bit.
Yeah, we're kind of aiming for different in this game. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That means the fighter you probably wouldn't want to buy. Then you probably want to pick up an extra transport.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I can see that. Yeah, I put the fighter off at least a round. I feel like that'd be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this round could go horribly or well. So.
Famous last words.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's do. God.
Well, giving you Burma and Buryatia, though, kind of does limit the amount of damage that you can do to yourself here, really. I mean, it...
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So, I'm thinking 2 transports and the factory, but at the same time... I mean, I kind of need them.
You've got guys on the Philippines that you can take off the Philippines round 1. You don't have to take guys off of the main
that's what I'm going to have. Yeah, and if Pearl goes well, I won't have to worry, so... Yeah. Okay. 2 transports, factory. I think that's good.
Well, you're going to have to get used to buying transports anyway for the first couple of rounds because you're going to need those transports for the East
Yeah.
Indies complex. So, yeah. It's sort of a delayed
Yep.
Japan response to China. So we're going to see how it works out for us. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but it sounds fun and exciting, and I'm with Shaky on it. Let's go. I like to do
I
fun
want to
and
mix it
exciting.
up this time. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. It's a learning channel. We'll either learn them
Yeah.
up good or learn them what not to do.
Yeah. You're gonna learn today. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Slap those. Throw 1.
Why don't you I'm assuming you're going to use the transport in 60 to pick up the Philippines guys and hit Yunnan.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to want to take Burma though too, right? It's free.
Yeah. Oh, oops. Yeah, you're right.
And maybe
Bring
even
a tank.
think about the artillery and Kwang Tung and sending that up to Anhui because you're going to have the extra artillery from the Philippines that you can use in Yunnan. Just a thought.
I could. I do like that. Let's throw. What do I got? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I kind of want to throw that carrier over there, but
No, leave the carrier at 50. Do Pearl Light. You don't even need to win the battle. You just need to kill out everything but the planes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, killing the plane is a bonus, but it's not required. Also,
There, throw that.
I guess it doesn't really matter, but the 2 guys you have in Manchuria right now, are you gonna what are you gonna do with those guys?
I don't know. Think I should throw them up in Baratia or bring them down?
I think bring them down. A push through China is probably preferred.
Because he can't hit. He can't hit with a fighter too. So
yeah, if he wants to bring his 4 guys down into Buryatia next turn, that's great for us. He's moving away from where he really needs them to be, and you can just hit him with all your transports and the guys from Japan. Just kill that stack.
Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking leaving the battleship in East Indies. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need it with this cruiser. I've already got a battleship and destroyer, but I mean, who knows? I don't really want to lose any ships this turn that I can help. So
yeah, you're good. You pulled guys off of Japan though. You didn't want to pull the guys off the Philippines and to hit Yunnan instead?
Oh, that's totally right. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, I thought I missed that. I thought. Okay, sorry.
Nope. You're right.
Yeah, that feels a little better.
Yeah. I was kind of liking the idea of the tank hitting there, but it would be nice to drop that in Baratia eventually.
You know, you could use. I think you got enough guys in Anhui to kill that. You could use that fighter on C-Zone 61.
Just to make it feel a little better.
I mean, let's be honest. You're probably going to win that fight, but I don't know. That's however you feel about it.
I could. I mean, realistically, I can throw that battleship up there as well.
No, I like it. I like your idea of leaving it in 67 or 37. It gives it flexibility, I think.
That's true. I mean,
In case Pearl goes really bad,
what could that
if
even?
53 goes really bad, you'd like to be able to do something with that battleship.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Keeps my options open.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What am I hitting? What am I hitting that with? I got 5. I have 2 artillery. I mean, that battle should go in my favor. I mean, I'm not super worried about 61. I'd almost rather have the land units protected, but
Okay.
I want to clear that one round. But
I agree with you. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that's if you felt a little uncomfortable about Onway or whatever, Yunnan or anything like that, that's an option.
I've been burned before on that, and yeah,
It does suck.
I think I'll be okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm good with this unless you see something.
No, it looks good. I like. Let's do something different.
Feels very aggressive. Okay, yeah.
Got your hit back.
Nice, cool.
Ooh, Yunnan.
And the fighter hasn't hit once. See? Two for 2. Yep, had a feeling it was going to go that way.
Wow.
Just hope I get this.
Fighter missed 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
You got him?
Oh, I lost both fighters, but he lost his plane and his aircraft carrier.
Okay, that's...
The transport survives.
I am okay with that.
I'm not. I don't like that.
I mean, I don't. It is what it is, but wouldn't like the transport. But
man, you're shooting through these dice rolls fast, or either that, or I'm really far behind you.
No, I am.
Gets it on the sub, of course. There you go. Good hits.
Yeah, right. Ooh, I'm thinking cruiser and bomber.
Cruiser and no, you got to take the plane that only has one nowhere to go. Has no. You got to take. The
Oh,
plane.
you're right. Yep. Nice catch.
You can't take the sub.
Forgot about that. Sub's already gone.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, then yeah.
Yeah, my sub's gone. So, yeah, his sub got a hit, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whatever. That's just the sub alive. That's fine. Got the plane.
Yep.
Where is this gonna?
I'd say over that was pretty good.
Yeah, oh gosh, I feel like dropping the bomber and wake is a bad idea.
It'll be protected by the fighter. The fighter's going to protect it.
Yeah, the fighter's going to land with it there. You're going to move the aircraft carrier from 50
to
wherever you want, really.
Let's see. Well, I could finish off that transport too next turn. I could hunt it, but let's see where I'm going to put these planes though. I kind of want to drop them in Thailand.
Where? Your planes? How many?
Or I could throw them on the aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I'd put them in 61 if they can make it. Which I think they can. Yeah, they can.
Or I could throw them in 36. Oh well, no, I want to. Well, no, I don't really need to protect 61. I mean, one fighter going at.
That's true.
I mean, I could do forward position with him.
Right, he's got no bomber.
That would give me range on. Yeah, I don't need him in 61. but I could put them on the carrier in 37 and then have them hit that transport next turn, I believe.
If you can do that, then yes.
No.
I don't know if you can. 1.
Let's see. Can I move this to 31? Let me see real quick. No, they're not going to make it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can still get the transport. If you can get them on a plane on C-Zone 37, you can still grab the transport, can't you? Oh no, wait, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
No.
Yeah, he escapes.
But I could send the battleship that way as well. I mean, I don't.
You've got no transports accompanying it. That's not doing anything going out there, I don't think, unless you've got some sort of. I mean,
I want to kill that transport. That's what it is.
I don't think you can catch them.
I mean, it's gonna happen. If I throw it in 29, yes, I can.
Oh, you're right. You can. You can.
I don't even want to leave that on the board.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah, I'd put both the battleship and the carrier in 29.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
well,
they're not out of position.
Yeah.
They're not. I mean, realistically, I don't need the aircraft carrier there.
No, but you're going to need them because you're building a complex on the East Indies this turn anyway, and I assume you're going to build a transport, at least one transport next turn.
Yes, I will.
So he's going to be needed around that area, so it doesn't matter whether he's in 29 or 37.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's his C-zone, so yeah, okay. I'll just drop my planes on. My planes will be okay. I want them in a forward position, so I'm going to drop this.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to borrow them at some point, maybe over the next couple of turns. It is a KGF, so just keep that in mind. You want to be able to do some land battles, but you want to be able to get them to either Ukraine or Karelia if need be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe so. Okay, I'll just throw them in Thailand for right now. That puts them one closer anyways.
Okay.
Does that feel comfortable with you?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel comfortable
with whatever. Then I'm going to put my... Okay, that looks good to me.
Me too.
2, 3, 4. Nothing's going to get killed. Okay, cool. Well, okay. So if I throw these transports right here, they're going to get killed.
In 62?
So, yep. Because he will take Baratia next turn.
Oh yeah, they got to
go. And then have his plane from the U.S. or UK go and take it. So,
got to go to 60.
Probably UK. Yep. Okay. I think that's good with me.
Yeah, that's good. Good catch, by the way. You could have missed that.
Yeah, that would have been debilitating. So.
Okay,
That was
that guys.
Very interesting turn.
So I'm almost feeling like this could be a KJF.
The buy is unusual, right? There's a lot of infrastructure and no military units, right?
Well, first, tell me why you're thinking that.
He has 2 less fighters than he started the round with going after 33, and his battleship and carrier are deep in 29 instead of 60, 61, threatening the middle of the ocean. Russia can get Buryatia, British can get Burma. Can take Kwangtung. It just feels like an opportunity here, especially because he didn't buy any new attacking units at all.
Yeah.
And he already put a factory in East Indies. What are you feeling?
I think that factory East Indies is hard to dislodge. I mean, if you're thinking like, if you're getting googly eyes, like, oh, we got a free factory that we're going to capture, I don't think it's that simple.
No, of course not. We're not just going to walk in and take it. But in the long run of the game, when we do get it in a KJF, that's a turn ahead.
Connor's already playing for next week.
Well, it's not really up to me. I'm Russia, so
I'm kind of feeling it. I'm looking at the map, and then it's tempting.
I can hear you.
Bobs, every time I do a KJF, it goes bad.
Well, this time you got some partners with you.
Right? You can stop me from making the critical error.
Well,
So let's
can
talk
see us
about
going either way.
what the buy would be. Let's talk about that. If I'm doing a KJF, what should I buy?
So it's going to be a carrier, probably 2 destroyers, and then it starts to get debatable. Different people have different philosophies after that.
One transport wouldn't hurt.
I like it. I like it.
Sub. What we get? 14, 22, 30. Transport. 37, 35 left. Maybe just 1 destroyer.
Yeah, if I get 2, I'm out of options. I only have 5 left in that buy. With
Except
1,
you
I have
don't-
13 points left.
You get 2 subs.
You don't have to get the transport right.
But you
I
want
can
the
still
stream
get
of transports.
This is where the diverging philosophies pop in.
I like the idea of having a transport be able to hit a new spot every single turn. So, like, if you buy a transport now, the transport in 56, when it goes to 44, it can hit an island on your next turn, and you'll have another transport ready to go immediately behind it to take another island, or the same island again, if you wanted to.
The difference in this scenario, I think, is because you're not going to be able to sneak the Season 11 transports around the Horn of Africa. So you're going to have, those transports are going to be coming.
Yeah, next turn you won't have to buy any transports in that scenario.
How exciting
Okay.
this game is
I'm not a
exciting.
super huge fan of it.
I like it. I love killing me some boats.
I mean, I guess at this point, because Japan has lost 2 planes, a sub is a good, pardon the pun, substitution for a destroyer at this point.
Mm-hmm. He's only got 4 planes left.
Oh, we'll build more.
Uh-huh.
I've already got a counter strategy. Don't worry. Don't worry.
So, yeah, I'd probably pop off 2 subs here.
So right now I'm staring at an aircraft carrier, a destroyer, a transport, and 2 submarines.
Mm-hmm.
Those feel pretty good.
All right, I'll commit to this.
Zach's like, oh shit, I thought taking Japan was going to be a breeze. No.
Oh no, I didn't. Love me a good KGF.
No, good. It was the East Indies complex though is right. I'm with Shaky on this one. You're going to be able to defend this actually really quite easily because it's only a USA killed Japan first. The British aren't going to be able to help too much. I'm going to keep them very, very busy.
No. Oh yeah, I think Russia's done.
And to have my battleship and transport still.
And the UK is down a plane, down the bomber,
Yep.
right off the bat.
Well, and a plane and a
And
carrier.
I got rid of that aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was totally worth it.
I do too.
That's going to help you out immeasurably.
Oh, I'm all about
So we
helping.
want to start out with taking the Solomons.
Sorry. That's right.
So, philosophical question for you guys. There's two schools of thought here. One is India's kind of threatened, right? So at some point we have to start a stack in Kazakhstan, right?
No, not in the KJF.
Not in the KGF, exactly. That's why I'm asking you guys. Awesome.
We'll be talking. We're not talking about Kaz stacks. We'll be talking about Burma stacks here.
Mm-hmm.
So the U.S. should grab Kwangtung then, is what you're saying?
I wouldn't say that.
I think that should still go to the Russians because they're going to need all the help they can get defending against Germany.
And you'll appreciate having 2 counterattack units in a little bit.
Gotcha. I'll buy that. So basically, there's no U.S. attack move right now. I should just organize my forces, right?
You could send the bomber to Sea Zone 3.
And you can take Solomons if you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sea Zone 3. I see it. Yeah.
Solomons would be the first stepping stone in your
Gotcha.
island hopping journey.
Hold on. You want to pick up the guy up Hawaii on the way? Right?
I just loaded 2, though. I loaded 2 from Western.
Right, but you bought a new transport, right? So the new transport, you're going to want to have 2 things that can go on it. Right now, you only have the one thing in central U.S.
No, but I can just move the central guy to Western.
Right, but then what will a second pickup be?
The tank. The tank on Eastern.
Why wouldn't you want the tank on the Sea Zone 11 transport?
Where would I be sending it to, though, if I'm doing a KJF?
Well, you're either going to go to Brazil on their way to New Guinea and that sort of area, or you're going to pop through the Panama.
Okay. I can see that. I gotcha.
I mean, I'm asking you. I'm legitimately asking you why. What's the reason you want to keep on the Hawaiian guy, or hold on to the Hawaiian guy? Do you see some advantage to keeping him there for later?
I mean, generally speaking, I like to keep the Hawaii guy because it's easier to pull a reserve from there than going back all the way to Western U.S. And that's my thought process. I normally keep the Hawaii guy there until there's a real need for him.
Okay.
It's fine. Because if he pulls a transport, he can pick up the guy from Hawaii on his way to the next island.
Because if I'm moving all my transports on Eastern, I've still got lots of units I can move.
Unless you wanted that island to be 50 now. That's the thing.
Then you'd pick up Midway.
And then you'd pick up Midway. Yep, that's true.
Okay, let's see what else. I think that looks about right. Anything else you guys see here? Alrighty.
All you can attack. Nice.
Very nice. I didn't lose a guy. I like it when they roll over.
Did you maybe want to put the cruiser back in 56 next to San Francisco, in case next turn you do decide that you want to converge everything on 59?
Sure, that sounds good.
Because it could still reach anything south that 54 can reach.
Makes sense.
Your destroyer could go to 19 as well. I don't think it's going to threaten a battleship and a carrier.
Well, no, my theory is to move it to 8 later to help UK form a little fleet when they do form a fleet.
Sure, we can do that.
But it's not going to really help that much on the Pacific side. And I thought it might balance out
It
a
might,
little
though. It might help significantly if it's.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll use it to destroy or block the Sea Lion from the Med.
Right. Now, should I leave Zhekwan as it is or move the plane around?
Yeah, you gotta retreat from Szechuan.
Yep. So if I'm retreating, it's back to Kazakhstan?
Well, hold on, because now that we're doing a different strategy, I'm wondering if maybe we should just plop everything we can into West Russia and try and hold that.
In which
Instead
case,
of me.
the plane will go to West Russia. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, let me think though.
So bad news is we're not going to hold it. If you count the units, it's not looking good.
Oh, no, yeah. We're definitely leaving Szechuan this turn.
Yeah.
We're just debating where the fighter would best be located at the end of this turn.
Because Germany's got a lot of stuff pointing at Western.
At West Russia?
Yeah, West Russia. He's got a lot of units.
Well, maybe Russia wants to go fisticuff strategy.
Yeah, I think.
Like KJF.
In my opinion, right now, I think Transjordan. I think Transjordan is probably the place I would go.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Bring the Szechuan infantry back to Kazakh.
Yep. I like stacking Kazakhstan. I've always liked stacking that. No matter what, it always worked out.
I always like rolling it over.
Okay, anything else you guys see that I missed? Are we good to go?
Wonder what the chat.
Bombers got to land in the UK.
Ah, of course. Yeah. That's definitely a thing.
Let's see, we got that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Good. Actually, do you think of this idea? What if you put the sub in 64? The rest of the fleet can hang in 44, but the sub can threaten any naked transport purchases in 62 and 60.
Where is 64? I'm having trouble seeing it. Oh, I see it. You mean up there. I gotcha.
And the Alaskan infantry can come back to Western Canada. So on the next turn, he can be in Western U.S. to be in a transport.
Yep, I like it. That sounds good.
And the British ships can come back to 44 or even 45.
Hold on, real quick. What do you think about dumping 2 units in Africa with one of those transports?
What's that second?
What do you think about dumping 2 of those units into Africa from your Washington transports? Send one transport down to 23, dump 2 units in Africa.
Yep.
Get a little release valve down there for UK.
Quasi-threaten France.
And because it's Africa, I would definitely take the tank there.
I'll buy that. That's good. And that wraps it up.
All right. Russian.
All right. What do we expect to collect next turn? That'll inform what I buy now. We
Are you attacking Ukraine?
23, 24, 25, 6, 27, 30, 31, 32. I expect 32.
That's a large expectation.
Indeed. So if I save $1, then I could buy 11 infantry next turn.
You're gonna need them.
So be indeed.
That doesn't feel very fisticuffs all infantry, though.
It doesn't. But how does 20 infantry over the next 2 turns sound?
Sounds very defensive.
It's 20. That's a lot.
Sounds good for Russia.
Yeah, but we're not guaranteed to get these battles.
No, that is true. We're not guaranteed anything. Okay.
Do you want to take Buryatia?
Yeah, I'm just deciding if I want to leave one back. If I want to do a 3 or do I want to send all 4? What can get there? 3 transports, so a ton of stuff can get there. I'm going to attempt a 3, and maybe it'll bite me. That's what I'm going to try. 2, 4, 5. Johnny 5 is alive.
The chat's excited that we're doing a KJF.
Oh, good.
Nice.
These are exciting times.
This is going to be a fun game.
You need more stuff in Bello if you want to attack that. Yeah.
I'm thinking like Should I just use a tank now? I got 3 tanks. Should I just use one of them now? That's what's going through my head. But they are kind of like all of my attack power.
Yeah, I'd save the tanks.
Yeah, save the tanks, man. You're never buying another.
I would have bought a plane.
They're made of Russian gold.
We definitely can't afford a plane right now.
You could have. Next round might be able to.
Not with this strategy. Feels like you need an artillery in Bellow.
Maybe, mayhaps. I think the answer is I need to send a tank to Ukraine, but I don't really want to do that. But for me to feel more comfortable for all these battles, that would make the math work a lot better.
Problem with extra units to Ukraine is the transport can assist that battle.
It's a drawback of not nuking that battleship transport thing.
One of them.
All right, let's try this.
What does it say? It says strong.
Favorable, strong, favorable. 2 strongs, 2 favorable. Let's start with one of the favorable.
Can he roll a 1? He did! Way to go.
I'll take that. That should offer some mild annoyance.
It was expected.
Plan on that.
I'll take that.
Ooh, I'm going to do the one I'm really worried about. Is Ukraine. I'm less worried about Naval.
There's a chance to strafe. It's worth a strafe.
Oh, that was literally a perfect strafe.
That's a
dirty.
strafe. Well, hang on before we commit to a strafe. He does have the 7 tanks, so they'd have to come back to West Russia, right? If you wanted to, can we still hold West Russia? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, let's assume I take Bellow, which is not something we should do, but it would be 8 tanks and 5 planes.
Sounds like it would go well for us. Yeah. Yeah.
Counterpoint, I do want the income. No, I mean that was a gift. It was a perfect strafe. I can't. It doesn't get any more perfect. I can't throw that away. Can't piss in the wind. And that might even open up a strafe opportunity here. If we get a 2-for-1. There's a 2-for-1.
Ooh.
What do you think? I'd like to save that artillery. That's because it's 4 land units. It's not. There's no planes there, so I'd be saving 4 units. I think I'm gonna retreat here too. What do you think, Kenner? You okay?
7, 8, 9, 10, 15 against your 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. Yeah. Get out of there.
I love it when you get excited. I mean, it was a perfect strafe, and then it was a really good strafe. So
I'm feeling a lot better now.
I'm debating what I want to do with the infantry in Yakut, and I'm tempted to keep it where it is, but I also, if I'm gonna go fisticuffs, I want to go as hard fisticuffs as I can. And a single infantry in Yakut isn't really enough to counter anything. I would have to also include the Evenki guy, which I don't really want to do. I want to get the Evenki guy into the action. So I think I'm going to pull him back. And that was a neat turn. You want different? This game's as different as it gets.
We haven't played one like this.
Got some flavor.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
Berlin.
I'm telling you, I would smoke West Russia if I were you.
I can only bring
I would go for it.
9 tanks and 5 infantry, or 5 fighters. Actually, I could bring 1 infantry, 9 tanks, and 5 fighters. And I could also have the ability to take
I'd smoke it.
caucuses. Maybe get a good strafe on them. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, okay. So
hold on.
my theory with this is
go on.
So I like to get rid of that West Russia stack as soon as possible. I'd rather have the odds be a little lower with this than having them have consistent odds on it. And even if you whittle it down to a few troops, even if it's just the planes left, I mean, you've crippled Russia. Because say you buy tanks this turn, I mean, what threats do you have from the UK and the US?
I have no threats, but I wouldn't buy tanks.
Well, I mean, you got, 9 guys coming in?
Mm-hmm. He could build 10 guys next turn.
That's true. That is true.
If I hit West Russia, then the tank buy would be the appropriate buy. Actually, no, not even then. I still think it's infantry artillery. But that said, let's think about you for a second here. You've got work to do. I do
have work.
You can easily defend this. You might have to let that transport go, that UK transport go. We'll see if he wants.
I think I might as well, but we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Exactly. We'll see. You might only have to commit the battleship to it, and it can get back. But that means you have to build in C-Zone 37. You have to build an aggressive fleet, because right now, see, the problem with a U.S. only KJF is that they're always one turn behind each other with their fleet. So we have the advantage there as Japan. You do have to buy all fleet this turn.
I know.
I think
I will.
4, 5, 6.
I do have the cruiser and sub from the UK to worry about as well, because I'm assuming he's going to bring that back.
No, he'll send this cruiser and the transport up into the Atlantic, I think. Probably. Well, I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. He could hide them somewhere behind under Australia in Sea Zone 39 or something like that.
Yeah. Yep.
But he can't hit. The problem is he can't hit Borneo from there. He can hit New Guinea, but then the U.S. and the U.K. are going to be fighting over New Guinea. So you've got to be in position. Whatever you do, at all, whatever you do this term in Japan, you've got to be in position to kill a battleship and a transport and a destroyer. I don't care how many units you have to come to bear on that. You need to be able to do that. You need to be able to defend Sea Zone 47 and kill that.
Yep.
Now, he's probably going to sack a transport on the Philippines because that's the goal of the U.S. is to sack their early transports in a KJF so that you're using yours in the defense or the retake of those islands.
Yeah, bogs me down a little bit. Yep.
That's what their strategy is going to be here. They're going to sack some transports early, and they're going to try and bog you down. But the East Indies complex, see, they're trying to punish you for it. We've got to make them pay for it, because it's actually in a really good spot on a KJF. Because the KJF, what the U.S. wants to do is, and the U.K. is take Sea Zone 37 or East Indies because it's out of range of the main Japanese forces usually. So they like to take that, and then they like to island hop all the way up to the Philippines. Well, we already have it, and we're not going to let it go. I think we can defend it very easily, and you have to make sure that you're going to have to make sure that you build plenty of guys on Japan, maybe even 4 infantry, because there's going to be a point in this game where we're actually going to have to not defend the Sea of Japan or the sea zones around Japan, and if he wants to hit the island of Japan, he can do that. So we're going to have to prepare for that, and we have to do it now. So we're going to try and protect the South, get as many guys onto the mainland as possible. We have to be very sparing with these guys. Now look at that. He's got a sub up there in 64 as well, so you got to be cautious of that.
Yep.
Okay, so but it's my turn, and I think I'm going to get that bomber now, and I'm going to buy.
I agree.
10 infantry.
Okay.
And
I think I see where you're going with this.
you know what? I'm not against actually, because looking at this, I could hit. I'm losing tanks here if I hit West Russia.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can send 7, 8, 9. 9 tanks are going to hit, if I'm lucky, 4 times. And then we've got 5 planes. So let's say 9, so that's 14 guys on average, 6, 7 times, so that's 7 hits. The infantry's not going to hit. So he's going to be down to 3 infantry. I don't like West Russia here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I see your point. Crippling that would be awesome.
I mean, he's got a lot of. he does have a lot of defense power there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's got a lot of attack power that you could just wipe out.
Mm-hmm.
But it's risky. It's risky.
I don't think he has a lot of attack power. He's mostly infantry heavy.
Well, he's got his 3 tanks there and his planes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, taking them out. Yeah, I don't think we'll get to his tanks. I think we'll probably end up. Yeah, I think it'll probably be most likely a draw in the first round of combat. We hit 7 times, they hit 7 or 8 times. It's probably going to be one of those kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be bad. I think we should be patient. Take advantage of the fact that they left us a tank and an infantry.
Do you want to do the mulligan on it? Do you want to see the odds?
We can, but I think there might be a more important battle in the Pacific coming up that we might want to think about first. But then again, the calculators, I don't care which one you use, all seem to be pretty shitty when it comes to calculating fleet battles anyway. So,
oh yeah, they are.
Yeah. Caucasus is in play.
That is too. That is. You could do Karelia and Caucasus, split the stack up, make them work for it. But
I don't know. Can I stack Karelia?
What are you thinking about with Africa, though?
5, 6. I'm just gonna blitz Africa for now.
Okay. Yep.
He's in no danger.
Because I don't know how much I'm gonna throw over there. So. Depends how it goes.
Mind you, he is kind of light on Air Force as the UK.
He is. He's extremely light on Air Force.
Maybe stacking instead of maybe forgoing Caucasus and stacking Egypt is not a bad play either. He did prepare for that though by bringing guys down.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4.
But
5,
I mean,
6.
this is a KDF, so
Yeah, we want to draw units away from India.
yep.
Yeah, I think that actually is the better play. 39.
I like the Egypt stack.
Yeah, I do too. And what it does is it draws his transport into C Zone 34 where it actually will die next turn.
Yep. If he wants that guy up there, it's going to die. So.
And it allows you to bring your battleship back along with the aircraft carrier to C Zone 37, which is more likely needed. So yeah, I like Egypt. I like attacking Egypt. So let's do that. I'm gonna stack it. Well, we'll take
Egypt's on the table.
We'll take it with 1 for now, and then we'll think about Caucasus in a second. Now, can we stack it with just the guys that we have? Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 4 guys we can put there. He can bring infantry, artillery,
I mean,
tank, and possibly. So he can bring 5 against 4. Kind of like that too, actually. And we can still get Caucasus.
I do.
Can still get Caucasus. Let's do that. Maybe we should do that. What do you think about that?
I like it. I mean, I want to see everything else, but
yeah, I'll just put it there like that.
Yeah, I want to see what else is going on. But I do like the thought.
What can we stack this with?
Because you do want to deny the UK from bringing troops up. It would be nice to get them to use the U.S. troops as well.
So I can bring 15 to Karelia.
Okay.
He can bring 11 infantry.
Ooh, yeah, it's 11, 13, 16, 18. He can hit you with 18.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's costly.
No, but yeah, I think honestly, I think we win that battle because he's mostly infantry there.
Yeah, you're all tanks. I mean, unless that goes dramatically awful for you.
It's not even a good strafe.
I can see that.
It's not even a good strafe for him. Okay, yeah, I think.
Let him peel himself on it.
We'll stack Karelia, and we'll push into Poland a little bit, maybe Baltic.
Yeah.
How much does he have to spend? He's still got those 2 fighters there. I think I'm gonna leave my fight.
28.
I think I'm gonna leave my fighters in Northwest. Actually, I might bring them down to France.
Yes. See if you can bait that fleet. I mean, realistic 1, 2. Ooh.
See, the bomber would have been nice here to hit Caucasus with.
It would have. Yeah.
I don't think he takes that battle in Karelia. I don't think I would.
I mean, say he does go for it and he does get it. I mean, he's probably going to be walking away with 1 or 2 units.
And we've got
he can't afford to.
And we've got 25 units coming behind them. So yeah, we'll have 25 units coming behind them.
Right there.
Whereas he's got 7. Yeah. That's a battle I think I want to take.
Yeah.
So I mean, what do you think about this then? I mean, I could bring the artillery from Italy to hit Caucasus instead of just 2 infantry, because if the battleship misses, then obviously that sucks.
But I've been burned on that before, but at the same time,
I want to keep the artillery.
66% chance of hitting it.
I want to keep the artillery in Italy because I only have to build 1 unit for their next turn. So
True.
Hmm.
I will go for it.
1, 2,
A wild
3.
game.
It is a crazy game, isn't it? All right, let's do it then. If you got no objections, let's play
Do
this
it.
one. Risky. It says favorable. Caucus is favorable. Karelia strong. Obviously. Let's go.
Yeah, I hope Karelia is strong.
Ooh, hit on the infantry, missed on the battleship.
Oh. Hey, that's good. Works.
No hits here actually is kind of important. I don't know how.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's pretty important.
It is. We got it.
Cool.
Okay, we're gonna stack it.
What are you bringing the guy from Poland up to
Yep.
Bello, and then the guy from Bulgaria into Ukraine? Yep.
Yep.
Cool. And you got the AA even. I mean, hell, I wouldn't go for that.
Maybe send a second one just in case.
Yeah, I mean, what you could do your planes and. Ooh.
Should I put an AA gun in France? I don't think I need it. He's only got a tank and an infantry that can hit with 2 fighters. That's. I don't think he hits that.
No, yeah.
I mean, he might.
Yeah, I think he's going to keep that in Africa. If anything, he's going to hit. No.
No, that's only. He's only got probably 2 hits on his first hit, so that's fine.
Yeah, he'll lose those
everything.
fighters.
Yeah,
if he goes with fighters, he's losing them. So
I think so too. I'm gonna move the AA gun out of Germany for now.
He's going to bring those fighters.
But I'm gonna put it in Poland and see what happens, what transpires. Mind you, he does have.
Yeah, you don't need it.
He does have Americans that can hit C-Zone 8 as well, with a bomber. And he's.
That is true.
Yeah, but they might risk losing. They might risk sacking 2 Allied transports and a destroyer, or 2 Allied transports for that. That's possible. I think I will put the AA gun there actually.
Okay, yeah.
Call me paranoid.
Honestly, I feel like his move is going to be moving those fighters over to West Russia.
Oh, it is.
So,
yeah, he has to keep it. Okay. Well, all right. Well, Germany's turn is actually surprisingly fairly simple. So. No, actually. Yeah. $47.
Interesting. Very interesting.
All right. So,
I've been mulling over whether I can get a fleet here.
well, do we want one? It might be nice to distract those planes in France for another turn with the threat of dropping it the following turn.
I'll be right back, guys.
And because if we did do the 2 fighters to West Russia, we could hold West Russia. None of the German fighters can reach.
Mm-hmm.
So if we queued it up for another turn, say we got the American destroyer back to 10, so it could go either or, something like that.
Transport could go back to 10 with the infantry from Western Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, and we could pull, like, the Americans can pull back their transport too. Something like that, maybe. I'm going to have to decide that now, but my point is to queue up the threat of the fleet drop next turn by buying 2 more fighters and saving as much money as you can save.
Can't really save any money if I buy 2 fighters. Realistically, at least.
Well, what do you expect to collect?
Well, I'm hitting Egypt.
28. We'll call it 28.
What am I at right now?
So,
I'll get to 30. I can get Egypt. I won't go
okay, but
like last time.
Let's just assume that you don't, and you have $28 to spend. I mean, it's 22 just to get the fleet. So that would leave you with $5. You could get up to 8 if you trade the tank in, which still isn't really enough. What you need to do to make it work, to make the math work, is switch the tank to an infantry and win Egypt.
Well, if I get the fleet now, carrier destroyer with the American destroyer, that'd be 5 on 6. And I can take Northwestern Europe.
So, question: how does India figure into our plans?
Just trades
Well,
Burma, puts
a
3
lot-
guys there.
A lot of that depends on like, it's sort of like a roll, and the roll is going to start with from London to West Russia to India / Egypt. Okay, what if we do this? What if you get 1 fighter this turn with the intention of returning a single West Russia fighter next turn to fill up the carrier? Does that solve our math problems?
I got 1 fighter and save 10?
I like it because the American fighter can go to West Russia and substitute it.
Well, I mean, West Russia isn't going to be a forever thing. It's going to be a turn-by-turn thing. But in theory, yeah. Especially because we're going to want the Americans to attack Caucasus.
The British can attack Caucasus if you want. I can get 1 infantry in there. No problem. Send a bunch of fighters at it.
Yeah, it is good use of your fighters.
My attack idea was transport 34, attack Egypt, 1 infantry fighter from West Russia, and Archangel go to Caucasus, and the fighter from Szechuan goes to Burma with 1 infantry.
Landing in India there.
Mm-hmm.
What does it look like if you go to Burma with 2 infantry and the artillery?
If I go with 3 ground,
Leaving the Chinese fighter options to land in either West Russia or Transjordan, Sudan, something like that.
he could hit Burma back pretty efficiently.
But if all right, let's think about it this way. where are we going to get the units to kill Anwei? The Anwei march through China.
That's gonna probably need to be a Russia dead zone. Otherwise, I mean, 6. I need like 4 guys in range of that stack with my planes.
The chat is daring the Allies to take the Karelia battle, or at least Jabrit is anyway.
They're calling you chicken strips.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably would have considered it if the AA gun wasn't there.
The odds are kind of bad.
Yeah, okay, Connor. That's cool. Oh, wait. You don't want to
I
save that
don't
10
want
bucks?
to check out the chat.
You don't want to save that 10 bucks to be able to drop a real fleet next turn? And still have money to put things in India?
Feel, go there, and goes, pick up there. And goes. I don't know, it could. Something's telling me I need the extra fighter, like, ASAP. If I collect 28, I get another tank instead. Save 7.
And hopefully you get Burma and Egypt, but that's no guarantee that you're going to get either, right?
No, we're not living in guarantee land here.
We are not.
7, 35. With 35, get 3 infantry south. That would put me at 26. 22
And,
with
yeah.
4 left.
Are you thinking about 3 tanks? I mean, I'm not a math wizard, but 3 tanks does give you 4 left.
No, yeah, but 22, 31, 32, 1 extra. 2 infantry artillery, destroyer carrier would be the purchase for next turn. If I did this.
I'm cool with it. I like it.
Only have ever purchased something like this. This is a weird one.
Or do you want the Persian IC?
What?
The Persian IC.
I've seen that.
That's
I've
such a
actually
control.
seen that before.
I've used it. It's really funny. Sometimes you control the axis. It's like going overboard. What is this noob doing?
You could bring one more to Egypt, right?
No. That's the maximum I can send in that.
Well, that's not awesome.
I think
It's not great, but you know.
Okay, just be conscious that the first hit you take be the Marine guy, the 2 transport guys, in case you did want to retreat.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what would it look like if I didn't attack that? If I just retreated the ground to Persia, transport escape. One, 2, 3.
Well, for starters, you could save Caucasus for America.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Well, it could
No.
matter because you get the extra infantry in a Transjordan. You say, what would it look like if you didn't attack? It would look like an extra infantry in a Transjordan, potentially.
Oh, I'd definitely be retreating from Transjordan, Persia. I'm not concerned if he goes to Transjordan with his army. I need to be able to counter him going to Anglo-Egyptian.
We don't really have the infrastructure in place to do an African shot, so...
I do have the fighters that can land in India.
Kind of important that we get that.
Okay, what about this? I bring... Yeah, I keep the infantry and tank in Africa, and I land all 3 of my fighters in India, and then the transport can bring 2 infantry down into India, or south of Africa.
Let's
stay in 33.
Let's not just throw away West Russia yet. We want to have overwhelming defense on West Russia, right?
I'm bringing in 2 more fighters to it. You can already hold it. His 5 fighters are out of position. Right? You can bring 18 to it. You already have 18 in it without reinforcements from Russia or the British.
What does it look like? What does it look like if we do it differently? If instead of transporting guys to Transjordan, what if we transport 2 dudes to Sudan? You add the tank and the infantry to Sudan with the American tank, and potentially the fighter that's in West Russia now could also land there. What does that feel like?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against 5. Oh, I should have considered a complex in the Union of South Africa.
Yeah, but it's tricky with the East Indies being right there. But then again, we got Americans on the... Yeah, we should have.
Oh, well. I think it's fine. I do kind of like that plan because his 5, I don't think they'll be able to beat our 6. What is that? Go 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and that'll threaten Egypt once I put my fighters in India. And we're not concerned if he goes to Transjordan.
In fact, I don't think the fighters would have to go to India then. They can land in Persia. Well, one of them could. Well, they both could. They could both land in Persia, which would give them a tiny few more options, potentially, such as retaking Caucasus and still landing in India, or hitting Egypt and not being at risk to land in Transjordan.
I like them in India because they can threaten C-Zone 37. He wants to defend C-Zone 37 to build transports there, and the Americans in the north, it'll start stretching them.
That is true. That is a good point.
We'll decide that after combat, though.
Right, okay.
Of which I think this is all the combat I can do that makes any kind of sense. Unless you see something else.
No, I'm just looking at the 41 fleet and I'm seeing if they can do anything interesting.
45, probably. Have another infantry there. Be able to take Philippines or
Yeah.
Borneo.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right.
Let's do it. Just want to kill this guy. Threw a grenade. So did he. That's fine. Running out of ammo. Fifth round of combat. Sixth round of combat. Threw a grenade.
When the man next to you dies, pick up his rifle.
All right. Whoops. Well, no. I was going to say it would be nice to keep the transport in 33, because then it forces one of his capital ships to be in 33 if he wants to kill it.
Yeah, but do you really want to lose Egypt pressure like that?
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
You don't think there's room to bring one of the fighters to Sudan? How many fighters are going to Egypt or to India? 2?
2 right now.
Oh, you did bring one. Okay. Never mind.
Let's get you guys back. Change of plans, boys. We're coming back.
Don't forget your tank and transfer room.
Yep. Let's...
He can probably go to India.
He could go to India. But he could also do this.
Although you don't want to totally give up all your Egypt pressure again. Maybe you do want him at Persia.
Persia seems like a nice compromise.
Keep him Persia. Send another extra infantry over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 currently.
Yeah, and like 4 Japanese fighters, but yeah.
I already counted.
Oh no,
them.
no, because turn order. Maybe the artillery. Maybe swap an infantry for the artillery.
Okay. I've got three. Actually, no, I can do this. Be a little bold. Is that enough in India? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4.
You bring 6.
6. So 2 offshores kills AA infantry, and then infantry artillery hits, fighter hits.
This is where tanks are neat on defense too.
And that 3 tanks will chew through their numbers pretty quickly. All right. I like this. How are you feeling?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It feels very spicy. Let's do it. Over to Japan.
Wow.
Okay.
What you thinking? He's got 11 ships.
A lot of things.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got 12 attacking units in the U.S. Pacific Fleet. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you're almost on parity right now. You can take
Yep.
2 guys from Anhui, put him in Manchuria for now as a stop piece, and take Sinkang and Szechuan with 1 guy each, maybe 2 if you want to put the artillery a little bit. But I think the artillery is better used in Kwangtung.
I agree.
I think you could probably take Burma back, and I think.
I mean, kind of have to.
Well, you need a plane because you've got 2 carriers and only 3 planes that can land on them.
Yep.
And
Plane is definitely on the table. I'm just that's like a guaranteed buy. So that's already done.
You don't have to expose the battleship and the aircraft carrier to C-Zone 34. Although I would like to dare them to take that battle. You can put those 2 planes on that carrier with the battleship because you have the battleship set to die first. Actually, don't change it if you've done it already. Actually, you could change it now. Actually, make sure you have the carrier die first because those planes can land in Egypt if they needed to. So he won't take that battle.
Could do that.
Killing that transport will put a stop to his little shenanigans here in Africa and stuff.
Yeah, that'll free you up. I was planning on doing it. Doesn't put me that out of place realistically, but at the same time, it would be nice to have him over to stop C-Zone 45. But
so you're gonna be able to clear. You're gonna be able to clear your main island here.
Yep.
The question is how to protect the Philippines and Borneo. And I think from a sacking transport, not from him attacking it. He's not going to send his battleship and destroyer in there. But you've got to protect. You got to protect from a sacking transport. So you've got to prepare to.
I mean, would it really be that bad to just let them take it and then go back and take it again?
No, we don't want them to take it. It's too early. We want to defend it. That's why I'm saying take the 2 guys from Anhui to Manchuria so that you don't have to take Buryatia and expose yourself to the sub, which means that you have to dedicate ships or at least a destroyer to defend it, but you'd need more than that probably because he'll probably go after that. So you want to be able to put all of your ships in 61 is safe. They're already safe in 61 transports by themselves right now, but only for a turn. They won't be safe very much longer. So you could defend C-Zone 48, 47, and 37 here. I think. Because you can build in 37. You can kill the transport in 34. It'll get back to 36. 36 is actually a pretty good spot for the Japanese fleet, generally speaking.
That's where I like to park them. So
it's usually in a KJF. It's usually a pretty good spot. But you need
between my 2 factories,
yeah, you need essentially. You can even burn one of those transports, and you don't have to buy one in C-Zone 37, which will allow you to build more fleet in 37. So you can send one of those transports down to 37, and just use the 2 transports in 60 to take or to retake Kwangtung. But you've got to be very. The Germans got the Russians tied up. The Russians are not going to be pushing into China. So this is going to be the UK and the US against you and me.
Realistic. I would like to gobble up as much of this back end as Russia as quick as possible, so it helps you tie them up. I want to. I mean, we got to reduce their income.
Do you think?
But at the same time, I agree with what you're saying.
Do you think you can do that?
I can't. I mean, I don't.
He's going to
need
build
to run
all.
it real quick in my head.
He's going to build all fleet here, no transports. He's building all fleet, which will. He's got 41 to spend. He's going to get himself at least another carrier, probably a destroyer or two, and maybe even a couple of subs, and maybe even a transport. I don't know if he can afford all of that, but it's going all fleet for sure. So you have to build all fleet too.
Oh, absolutely.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to maximize how you can utilize the 2 units that are on East Indies now. Plus,
right.
It's not even a bad idea to build 2 units there, 2 infantry, or at least 1. Whoa.
I would like to, just to make sure.
It's up to you.
I have 35 to spend, minus 10 for the plane.
You don't have to plan. You don't have to buy the plane now. You can buy the plane on the East Indies complex if you need them. Next turn.
But I can just bring it over later because it's not an immediate threat.
Right. You're definitely not going to buy transports.
Or I could throw the plane on East Indies and not have to throw a guy there. Right now.
Okay, here's the problem. He's going to sack the transport regardless. We can't defend Borneo and Philippines from that. Well, we could, but we'd have to forego landing units on the mainland, which we could do. We could do that.
I don't want to. I'd rather retake the islands.
Okay, but there is a school of thought because here's what's going to happen. He's actually going to move his fleet north. He's already indicated as much. Might even buy a transport IC for Alaska.
He could.
So we want to build units in. Right now, the East Indies complex is safe. It can't be hit by anything. So we don't technically have to build ships there.
It can be hit by 45.
Oh right, yeah, I didn't see that. He did go there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but he can't use any planes. So you could build 2 units there for future pickup. That's a relatively minor expense.
Yeah, that's a safe buy. Because odds of him getting that against. Hell, I think I could get away with 1 extra guy there.
Yeah, I wouldn't push it though. Because he can come back and grab the guys from Australia. You know, he's got reload. He's got a reload there. Mind you, if he goes.
I could stack a transport and drop a tank and an infantry in Philippines.
Actually, there's no danger of him hitting East Indies, really. He'd have to stack the transport and the cruiser to do it, because your fleet will be in 34 this turn. If he does that on round 3, on your round 3, you'll be able to crush that fleet. The Americans can't help him.
True.
So
because he does want to go north.
Americans won't be able to help him in Sea Zone 37, so you'll be done with the UK fleet in the South Pacific, which is, on a KJF, beautiful. Now, he did indicate
he wanted to clean them up.
He did indicate he wanted to build a carrier and a battleship next turn. I don't know if that's for Sea Zone 35 or Sea Zone 7, 8, or 6. I don't know.
Either way.
Oh, I'll kill it.
Could be pretty bad.
I'll keep my planes there. I don't need my planes.
Yeah, I know.
I don't need my planes in Russia yet. They're fine right where they are.
I could do 3 destroyers, 2 guys.
That is the other school of thought. You could take Buryatia heavy, take Sinkang and
could.
Szechuan lightly, Kwang Tung fairly lightly. You got to take Burma though.
Mm-hmm. I will take Burma.
Do you have to take Burma? Yeah, I think you do. I think you have to take Burma.
I kind of do. I kind of have to.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, say I get 3 destroyers and 2 infantry. Drop the infantry in East Indies.
Mm-hmm.
Take the tank, a guy. Drop the. Oh no, I'd want to drop 4 in Buryatia. He can't hit mainland yet. That's not a concern. 3 destroyers is a safe buy, cost effective. I could take Kwantung. I could send 1 to Szechuan, 1 to Sinkang. Next turn, that's putting me in position to take Soviet Far East and Yaku. And that opens up another front for him in Russia, which I'm a fan of.
I like that, but the only thing I would substitute one of those destroyers for a sub, because you want to be able to you want to be able to take out any destroyer blocks that he's going to have. Destroyers are always a safe buy in the KJF. You're right, because we need to destroyer block often. But having at least one sub hanging around is not a bad idea to kill any of his destroyer blocks with aircraft. So.
True. I feel like I can get away without having a sub, though, next turn. I mean, he has 1 destroyer in the Pacific?
He's got 2. And he's going to build about 2 or 3 more.
Does he? Does he have 2? Am I missing something here? Oh, yeah, he does. Never mind.
Yeah, 1 and 4.
It was covered. Yep. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I could do ooh, and then throw. I could do 3 destroyers, 1 submarine, 1 infantry, and East Indies.
Yeah, I think that wins most of the time.
I mean, odds are
boy,
it's in my favor.
If you lost it, that could be GG right there.
That would fucking suck. Yeah. I'm kind of willing to risk it, though, like.
Well, I'm glad you are. I'm not. I don't think.
And I mean, realistically, I could destroyer block it, but at the same time, it's not very cost effective.
No.
But
yeah, don't destroyer block yet. Remember, you're gonna have to take back either 1, possibly 2 of your money islands back.
I don't want to make it 3.
Yeah. You don't want to make it 3. Well, it would only be 2, but still, yeah. The other option is you could defend them.
I mean, yeah.
You could send transports to drop 2 guys off in the Philippines. It would force him to use his battleship in that battle with C-Zone 48. He doesn't want to do that.
Okay.
And
how about this for the buy, though?
2 guys off in Borneo.
Well, I could. What if I mean, I could afford the fighter right now. Throw it in East Indies, buy subs next turn. That would.
The U.S. will have the lead on you.
That would prevent all of.
They'll already have they already have the lead on you in the Pacific as far as fleet. Mind you, it's only a small lead. It's by 1 unit, but you guys he has more income than you right this very minute, and the income that you're going to get is going to be limited. You're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 back, 8. So that's going to give you 38. And you guys will be battling 38 to 40, 41, 30, 49, 39 kind of thing the whole game. So, I mean, I'm coming.
Yeah, but again,
Germany's coming. Germany's coming.
but not right now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm coming right now. I'm coming
Well,
right now.
and I mean, we do have to consider that he does have a lag. He does have a lag with his buys relative to mine.
That's true. Yeah, that's your advantage.
That is my advantage here, and I think I can play off of it. I really do. But I wouldn't have to buy the fighter next turn. I have mobility with it.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
You know, I like having the Air Force with Japan.
Well, I'm not against it.
I mean, I did lose 2 planes. Yeah, I would rather have that plane than a sub right now, realistically. I might be wrong for that, but
okay. So here's what you do. Here's what you have to figure out where your units are going to be at the end of this turn. So the battleship and
exactly that's what I'm.
The battleship and the aircraft carrier are going to be in 34, probably with 2 planes on them. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, they can hit Burma and still land in 34. You're going to have a carrier probably in 62 along with a battleship and a destroyer. That covers the Philippines for the retake.
Well, I don't even need to put the carrier in 62.
No, you're right.
I'm going to have 3 destroyers.
That's true.
So there's no chance of that sub actually doing any damage.
Okay. Okay,
so
then your plan is to take
keep that aircraft carrier open.
So Buryatia, Sinkang, Szechuan, Burma, and Sinkang? Is that what you're shooting for? And then the transport
and in 34.
And, sorry, Kwangtung. Didn't I say Kwangtung? I thought it did.
He might have.
The transport in 34. You're going to build a single infantry for East Indies. I like that.
And a plane and a fighter.
And a fighter. Okay. That stops that, but he could take Borneo or Philippines, which is another good point. He can take 2 guys to Philippines and then restack with the UK with 2 more. Where are your transports going to be? One of them at least is going to be.
My transport will be in 62.
One of them will be there at least,
and then
right?
One of them will be available. Yes.
One of them. So
most likely it'll be in 36.
So the one in 62 can hit the Philippines, and the ones in 61 can hit both
47.
Borneo and the Philippines. Yeah, I think you got enough to retake. Yep, I think you have enough to retake. I mean, he could build a destroyer in 35 once you're in 34, which will block you from attacking C-Zone 37, but your guy's in 61. He can't stop that fight. So your guy's in 61.
Yep. Yeah, he's not going to take 37 with what I have there.
Okay. All right. Rocket.
I was considering him doing that block.
You got to win Buryatia. You actually got to win all of these.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not worried about it. The odds are my favor. Okay. 2 destroyers, submarine, and a fighter. Okay.
Don't forget you've got a bomber and a fighter in Wake. In Wake that you can.
I do. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they can. I think they can attack Kwangtung and Burma. Actually, I think the bomber can hit Burma as well.
It can. What other damage might they do though?
Actually,
yeah, that's about it.
If the bomber,
I could take out the cruiser in 45.
You could. He still gets to sack the transport though. No, he would kill the transport if he didn't get a hit back. 1, 2.
Exactly. So, I mean, that's a 50-50 shot there if he gets a hit back on that against my 66.
Oh, but if you got that...
Which, it's risky. I've done it. I've won it.
That's actually pretty huge if you could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that aircraft carrier's just out of range.
I know.
Oh man. Is it 1?
Wait. No, it's not. I could stack 49.
Oh, you could. So the fighter from 52 or from weight can hit as well. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It can. Oh yeah, kill that. Kill
That's
that, and all of our
tasty.
problems are solved. Well, at least for now.
Yeah. I mean, I could change my buy then.
Yep.
But okay, so what can I defend 49 with though? Destroyer, aircraft. Maybe I will forgo that transport
No.
though then.
You only have to send one plane to kill the transport in 34. It can land in Egypt. The other plane can land in C Zone 49 on one of the carriers. The battleship and the carrier can go back to C Zone 37, which means that it can hit 49 if they counterattack.
Mm-hmm.
And you've already got a plane built in
That would
C
be
Zone
tasty.
37. And you're building
I do.
everything
I don't think I'm going to change my buy though.
Okay.
I mean, I could get rid of that infantry and replace. Well, I mean, I want that fighter. I want the fighter.
No, this is good. I know I like the fighter, but this is good because actually then he'll have to actually make a business decision as the U.S. Does he really go north or does he continue to go south? If you kill that British
that
fleet,
takes one island off the table entirely.
Absolutely. Yeah, he has to make a big decision. You have to kill the fleet in 45. I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a huge move.
That's tasty.
That. I'm surprised I didn't see that actually.
I didn't either.
Well, you actually did. You pointed it out.
well, I mean, I did, but it took quite a while. But
right, no, I was looking at the wrong carrier. I was looking at the carrier in 29, thinking, how can he get there? But he can't. But no, wait a minute, the one in 61 can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go forward with my buy though. I like that.
Okay. Rock it out, man.
Rock and roll McDonald's. Always pivot that. Ooh.
You can mini stack Burma.
I can, but do I have anything to replace it?
No, maybe not.
I may. I will. Yeah.
Wait. You don't need the battleship in 34 now. You want that in 37. You want to kill just the transport in 34 with a single fighter from Thailand. It can land in Egypt. It'll be safe.
Oh, you're right. Didn't even think about that. I like that better.
Yeah.
I like that a lot better.
Use that fighter to hit Burma. Or Kwangtung, whatever you want. Yeah. Probably Burma, though. Probably best. Yeah, you want the aircraft carrier and the battleship in 29 to be in 37 at the end of this turn. Well, along with the plane from Thailand and the one you're building in East Indies.
Cool. So I could throw this battleship. That's got to go to 49.
Mm-hmm.
So I can pick these guys up. This transport would be safe, naked in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's fine. There's no bombers anywhere.
61.
Well, he has one on the UK, the American bomber, but yeah. It's otherwise fine.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to get Burma though.
Can't hit. Yeah. So, I got gotta send an artillery.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I do.
You got to get it.
I have to. I mean, even that is kind of pushing it. I mean,
No, because he desperately wants to build 3 units there and send guys into Africa to face off against the Germans. So he doesn't.
He's gonna have to. He doesn't have transport.
He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight that Burma battle. So you got to take it. Absolutely.
I'll stack it. I'll full stack it. I have to take it.
Well, hang on now. What are you moving into Kwangtung here? 5 infantry and an artillery.
I could drop them in 36, but what's going to defend it?
Nothing. And you know what? You do actually have the 2 units on East Indies, plus the one you're going to build. Plus you'll have a transport within range. No, you won't.
Hey.
You won't actually have a transport
in
range.
Oh no, I won't.
I'd leave one of the artilleries back.
Yeah, but
I mean, if you really want it, I mean,
yeah,
he can. That's a really good strafe for him, though.
It is. It's very costly for me. I think I can take it 2v4. I mean, I'm hitting 1, 2, 2, 3.
I feel better about that, but I defer.
Yeah, I mean,
taking
it is what it's going to be.
Taking
there.
45 is huge though, because it actually helps New Guinea. It saves New Guinea for a turn or 2.
Yeah. All right, I think I'm good. I think I'm going to go with that.
All right, let's go, baby. We gotta win all of these,
Ooh.
especially 45.
They're all strong, so.
Okay.
Hey, Baratius mine.
Oh, sweet.
No hit back.
Oh,
cool.
That's actually huge.
Perfect. Ooh, no hit. Okay. Dead zoned. 1. Okay. That's fair.
Mm.
Okay, 1 hit. Looks like it's mine. Yeah, it's mine. Cool. With 2 units.
Nice.
Okay, 45. Please, please. Oh, God.
You got it. You got this, man.
Okay,
You got this.
cool.
You got
Cool.
this.
Okay. I'm going to lose the bomber.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I got to drop the bomber. Yep.
Yep. Just kill the transport. That's all you needed.
Yep. So, perfect. We're going there. You're going in 49. $37. Okay. Oh shit! My transports are. Oh no, they're not naked. I got ships I'm buying. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. You see anything?
I thought. You want to put the plane in the Burma fight in 49. Okay, I see. So he's got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Kind of have to.
Yeah, he's got a carrier. 1, 2, 3. He'd have to expose his planes.
I don't think he takes that. I don't think he takes that.
Hold on. You've killed 45.
I've got to defend.
You've got to defend the carrier. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I've got a battleship destroyer,
5.
2 planes, and an aircraft carrier. I've got that.
Okay, I agree.
Because how many planes can you bring? 1, 2, 3.
You can bring 3 planes.
Yeah.
No, actually, he can only bring 2 planes. He can only bring 2 planes.
Yep. So it's an even battle, but I have fighter defense profile.
Yep.
So. Okay. All right. And now I have my ships in range of 30 and 37 as well with that extra fighter on East Indies. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That was the point of
Okay,
that.
I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. Yep.
And Japan regained territory, which is absolutely crucial in a KJF. You don't even actually have to take more than this. If you take the north, that's fine as well, but you don't actually have to go past Kazakh and Novo.
Yeah. Should I throw the sub in 37? I think that would be better.
Hold on.
Or I could throw a destroyer.
I'd keep. Boy, that's actually a tricky one. I actually prefer the destroyer in 62 and maybe the sub in 37. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I have 2 destroyers in 62. I don't want to take that risk losing 2 transports. I can't. From that 1 sub, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that sub down in 37 would be extremely beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to bring a destroyer.
Yep, I like that. But does that prevent you from... Oh, no, you can still put the infantry on East Indies. Okay, that's good. No, actually, no, wait. You don't need the infantry on East Indies now.
I don't, but, I mean, it would be nice.
No.
I mean...
I think Japan...
I don't need it in... Yeah, that would... Yeah, I could toss it somewhere else from Japan.
Yeah, because you can't pick him up in East Indies now anyway, so he's better on Japan
Yeah.
because if he does go north, that's just 1 less Japanese unit you have to buy for Japan.
Yeah. Okay. Looks good to me.
Yeah, me too. I like that. That was a good turn. Good catch on the C-Zone 45.
That was a really fucking good turn, yeah.
That was a good catch. Good catch on that.
All right.
What's the score?
Okay.
Close. Very close.
Yeah, I kind of like that turn too. I kind of like that turn too. So here's what I'm thinking. I see a couple things. One, it might be worth it to go for C-Zone 37 with the 3 fighters and the sub.
Really? With a battleship there?
Potentially, yeah.
Let me gobble up those planes.
Yeah.
And even if we don't kill everything, if we significantly damage the Navy, that's going to help America.
I can't get 3 planes there unless I build a carrier in 35, which would immediately die.
That's not true. You don't have to decide where you're going to place the carrier because you're going to buy a carrier anyway, most likely. So if that fighter suffers casualty,
exploit.
Don't have to place it there.
Which is actually true. That is actually true. What he's saying is true.
And then I think what America does, I think America should send everything it has to 59.
I definitely.
So because the way the Japanese fleet is situated in little pockets, it'll be very difficult for them to regroup into a strong enough force that wouldn't be threatened by 59.
Mm-hmm. Sack transport in 48.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
You could also go for the 62 battle, see if you can kill a destroyer with a sub. And maybe you get extra lucky and you get them both.
Or we save this up for 59 as an extra hit. I think I would definitely buy another carrier and probably another fighter.
Yeah.
Yep, that looks good. So carrier fighter.
Maybe a bomber, and an infantry or something.
He needs more ships.
I always like submarines.
Yeah, that is true.
They're
You're
cheap
so close
and
to being able to buy 3 subs.
So close.
$12, $5.
Maybe a sub and a destroyer.
But what about if he cancels the fighter?
Mm-hmm.
He could get, what was it, 3 subs and 2 destroyers? 18.
So I have 41 points.
Yeah, you definitely want the carrier. The carrier is a lot.
Yeah, you need the carrier. That's very important. 16 would be 4, 11, 6, 12, 18, 24, 18, 2, 3 subs and a destroyer? What does that look like?
One point left over. Could be 2 subs, 2 destroyers.
No,
I
because
don't
the
think it
destroyer is
could.
8. That would have been nice if we had the extra IPC, but
So you're adding 5 ships. That feels pretty good.
it
And
does feel pretty good.
next turn, you could do something like a carrier and 2 fighters.
Mm-hmm. How's that feeling?
I like it. I'm good with it. We have to win the Navy against Japan, otherwise we're going to lose this game. So we have to invest in the ships.
Yeah. We also got to exploit the lack of land presence on the mainland.
Yeah, that's not going to last much longer. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to lock it in. I like it.
Okay, Shaky, other thoughts?
Yeah, if you can just take Caucus, which is 1, that would allow me to recruit there. That'd be very helpful.
Oh, yeah.
The bomber in Sudan is not a hit point for Sudan. It's a bomber that's well placed to reach 37 and or other stuff. It's not about the bomber in Sudan is not about a hit point. It's about being in range to do stuff next turn.
I got it. Yep. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, I'll make this buy here. Okay, so I believe that we're in agreement to sack on Philippines, right?
I think so. I like that.
It does feel good.
Especially with both units. Force him to respond to that. You can't ignore that.
Could huddle up all in 59, threaten a retake of Philippines, threaten Japanese mainland, threaten Zone 61.
Yeah, I would definitely. Just me personally, I would send everything.
Oh, but imagine, dude, he gets a kill in 62. His first sub attack, bam, hits. 2 destroyers miss. And then it's a sub on destroyer for the 2 transports. Imagine how crippled Japan would be after that.
We want to take that gamble.
it's just the commitment of the 1 sub.
Don't forget the fighters to the Iwo Jima. You don't want any funny business with a single infantry defending.
Oh, I missed all of
see.
that.
Great opportunity in 62.
And just before you decide 62, can you just send one guy to caucus?
Absolutely.
What would it look like if he also goes for Sinkiang?
It's not good odds.
But
You
it doesn't
pair
have
it
to be
with the
it doesn't have to be a take. It could just be a kill.
Using the fighter, of course, right? Okay. I'm good with that.
Then if you get the kill, the British can kill Szechuan.
We're basically just going to move the bomber, right? We're not going to try to IPC bomb or anything like that.
No, the bombers. I think the bomber's too valuable right now.
Gotcha.
You get that in striking position, which it could go to Alaska actually, if we wanted it to.
I like Sudan. That seems like a good position.
Well, we'll see if your sub does miracles and kills his transports.
Right.
Sometimes you just gotta believe.
Yeah, I don't like that's to me that's the questionable move, but okay. It's okay to take some chances. I think your transport in 23, this is gonna sound weird, but I actually think there's gonna be some value in going back to 10 and sending the AA gun to London. Because part of every KJF at some point Germany's win condition is going to depend on doing a sea lion. And if you have a transport up in that area in the next turn or two, we can start deciding like, hey, maybe we'll shuck a single American transport.
Yep, no, I'm definitely good with that. Anything else on the attack? Shall I just lock this in? I think we're good.
You have enough to protect your newly bought fleet against 2 planes, because that's what can reach is 2 planes.
He's putting a destroyer carrier and a fighter there.
I mean, that should be plenty.
That's never stopped me before.
Way to go, Zach. Way to go.
Well, the difference with this fleet is it's got an extra destroyer.
Psyops.
And it would cost him a carrier to do it.
That too.
We finished our game. You guys done yet?
Who won?
What? No.
Monkey Shitter did. In a round 6 clutch. Fun.
Oh.
Time.
Oh, did you guys record the game? I'd love to see that.
It's a monkey trick.
Yeah, we recorded the game. Russia's got the strongest attack power of all the allies. Moscow still stands at 29 AP.
Ouch.
So actually, this is kind of a monumental day because we've been talking about this for a while. We finally had 2 simultaneous Friday night blitzes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And if we can get this community going, if like Friday night blitz was like 4 or 5 games, we start having Friday night blitz tournaments.
That'd be awesome.
Wild.
Any of you guys
Anyway.
actively streaming just so I can stay in the loop?
No, you're welcome to stay in the Discord. Anybody's
There you
actually
go.
welcome as long as they don't interfere with the.
I was asking if you are currently streaming or just recording.
No, we're streaming live.
Oh yeah, it's live.
DZMC Gaming. You'll find it there.
You got it.
All right, last chance to back out of 62.
Go for it and make my day.
It's
All right,
really
if you-
bad odds, right? I mean, I
you
admit
get
this
one-
is crazy.
If you get 1 hit, it's all worth it. It's probably not going to be worth it though. But So there's a 33% chance of being worth it, but probably closer to 40%.
But also like a 15% chance of being godly.
Yeah, we'll call it a 7% chance of
I don't think it's 15.
It is if you
Anyway.
believe hard enough.
Let's roll some
Oh,
dice.
yeah. Everything's 100% if you want it to be right.
There you go.
Is it necessary? Is the
It's
question.
50-50.
Oh.
It either happens or it doesn't.
I'll remember that for 56 next turn.
Good
Right.
one.
Good one.
You don't know me.
Know you a little bit.
That's fair.
Well, they
I've
did.
seen you around.
They did talk about hitting the sub and 3 fighters on Season 37. So I mean, I think they're pretty much up for anything at this point. We got to be careful about that. Got to be somewhat guarded against these crazy allies.
You gotta out crazy the crazy.
Yeah.
Just keep upping your risk tolerance.
1% battle? Yeah, I'm kind of liking that.
All right, I'm locking it in. Going once, going
Yeah,
twice.
Let's do it.
Don't lose an infantry here.
I'll lose 2
I'm
infantry.
trying. I'm trying. I'm seeing the ones.
Nice.
All right.
Good.
Nice.
All right, 62, let's go. You can
Here
do
we
it, little
go.
sub. It's a little sub that could.
Oh, I don't even want to watch it.
You got to
Oh my god, I got a hit!
Yes!
It's all worth it.
All right,
It's
now
over.
sixes. Think sixes, guys.
Is it still alive?
Oh,
It died.
Oh,
Oh, it died.
That was a good trade, though.
it's okay.
It
was
bought
worth
us profit of 2.
We need to win this.
This
Hit
one
back.
we're just looking for a kill.
Got to get a hit back here.
yep. I'll let them know.
Uh-oh. Bad territory now. Whew.
Come on.
Oh, we failed again. The drama.
Oh my God.
Yay, I got a hit.
Let's go, US.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
even trade.
I don't know. The
Okay.
Philippines attacks looks pretty rough, guys. I don't know if you guys are going to get it.
It was historically kind of hard.
Actually, MacArthur
This,
just kind of
this though, I
abandoned
mean,
it. I'll be back,
just
though, he
walked
said.
in.
I'll be back. I'll be back. And he did
we're back.
true to his word.
Do you want to put a sub in 64 again?
No,
Oh,
don't do that.
I'd rather keep in the main stack.
You could destroy your block in 60. Sub would sneak into 62.
No, he doesn't. You don't have a destroyer that can reach 62. No.
His destroyer in 62 can go to 60. Prevents him from building lots of fleet in 62. At least he has to build a lot more if he wants to defend the sea zone.
Oh, you're talking about Japan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. I wouldn't worry about that. If you destroy our blocks, that's a free kill. You got planes that can get transports. Don't forget your African tank.
very important to get that Hawaii fighter into season 56.
Question: UK is building a fleet, right?
But we don't have to decide right now.
I do, because I have to move by destroyer or not.
You move it after the fleet is built.
Yeah, it's going to go to 10 no matter what. Unless you want
10.
Unless you want to get spicy, you go to 27 or something.
No, what I'm saying is he's going to strike the fleet, like, if you drop it. So you could drop it, like, no matter where you drop
Well,
it.
I drop it after his turn. So.
Yeah, because of the way turn order goes, you can add your destroyer after he drops.
Of course, I got you. UK plays after. Yeah, I got you. Gotcha.
And bring the Washington AA up, just so you have something to transport. There's an argument to add the
Canada
infantry too. Yeah.
Then he can take a territory if he really wants to.
Yeah, right.
Okay, anything else you guys see here? I have to move the fighter.
Hawaii fighters got to get in that sea zone.
And the bomber, don't forget the bomber.
Oh yeah, the bomber. Ooh. Infantry in French West Africa can move east as well. Start moving towards the Germans on the front.
Sounds good.
And I'd even put the AA gun in central United States, just because there's nothing that can get up right now.
Yeah, why not? I agree.
It's an interesting turn.
I think that's about it, boys. Locking it up.
You double check your defense profile, make sure everything's right there. You don't have to announce to the group what it is, just make sure that it's right.
Yep, one sec.
I want to make sure that subs with the fleet do not submerge.
Correct. No, I'm good. Okay, locking the turn.
Okay.
I forgot Russia's playing this game still.
Yeah, Russia's here.
Go Russia! All Russians matter.
Russia's buying us time.
The downside of the KGF is eventually, at some point, I'll be eliminated from the game and I'll be spectating.
Just a voice in the distance.
I'm gonna trade Ukraine. I think I might try a 1-on-1 here about. I think I need more than that. I think I'll probably take this.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's all that I can do. You guys think I should send 2 infantry to Bello, or you think there's not a lot of value there?
Go full fisticuffs.
Yeah, what do you think?
Let's make sure we can still hold. If you kill it both, he's only got 15. You would have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 standing there already without the 8 reinforcement already. Yeah, you could send an extra one. And then you can send like 3 ground east. Meet the Japanese pressure in the north.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to do that till next turn, though. So I'm not going to fight a regular coup. Right?
You might want to fight for Enki.
Yeah, but he can't get to Enki before I can get back there.
Well, you go, and then he's in Yakut.
Yakut, yep. Then I go, and I'm in Vologda.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well,
I mean, potentially 1 infantry to do like a stop his tank. Although I kind of have that in Sinking if you manage to kill Szechuan.
Right.
Anyway, combat's not going to change.
Yeah.
Ugh. Come on, Ukraine. Fuck me. Oh no. Ukraine's gonna fuck me. Ukraine fucked me.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, we just lost 2 infantry to them.
Very
That's
nice.
horrible.
That's very nice. No soup for you. Oh, let's get another one. Oh, we did. We got one in Belarusia too. One more.
You
Oh,
can't win the war like that.
It was very nice.
Hmm.
Hey,
Starting
hey,
to look
that-
shaky there.
that actually puts West Russia in play here. Hold on a second. No, it doesn't. 'Cause I moved my-
it does if you have 100% odds.
Well, it did if all my planes weren't in France.
Yeah.
They were back where they were supposed to be.
I mean, you got to watch out for that heavy Atlantic fleet. So,
Yeah, gotta watch out. Well,
It's spooky.
he's got.
That one transport's going to get you.
ooh,
You won't see it coming until it's too late.
blunder Germany.
I'd love to live in that world.
You know what I've been watching? That I've been
I love it
avoiding
when
for the
people
longest
blunder Japan.
time is Man in the High Castle. You guys ever watch that show?
Read the book.
I watched
Yes.
a little bit.
I watched it all. It starts out very strong, but it ends kind of weak.
Oh, don't tell me
Yeah,
that.
that's why it's
Oh.
going to drop off.
Oh shit.
I mean, it's worth
No.
watching. It's
Have you
worth
read
watching.
the book?
We just finished season 2. My son and I.
You could probably get away with reading the book. I feel like that might be the better option.
No, I prefer to watch movies, so I don't have to read. I take the Norm Macdonald approach to that one. I like watching movies because it means I don't have to read. Man.
Hey, I mean, the odds don't matter if you can't read. So,
That's right. That's right. Okay.
All right, Germany.
All right. Well,
fuck them up.
gee, I can afford another bomber here.
Could use a little help.
I think I should. Another bomber? Kind of puts that fleet, slapping down that fleet into jeopardy. But he would have to buy 2
Yeah,
more.
and I mean, you could just bomb the hell out of Russia, too.
Yeah, when needed.
Mm-hmm.
Helps in Egypt as well.
It does.
Yeah, I like that. Let's do that.
So what's that buy for you? What?
9-2.
9 guys, 2 artillery.
Yeah.
Have you thought about maybe 1 guy, or get rid of 2 guys for 1 tank, just to even out the pressure a little bit?
Tank? Tank. You can bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to Egypt as the UK. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 potentially. could potentially bring a fighter from France. What can he build? He can build a carrier, destroyer. It's 22. That gives him 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, let him waste his money over there. Please.
Yeah, I kind of want him to, don't we? You know, there is a case to be made for building another building a transport in Sea-Zone 15.
Yeah. I mean, what you've got...
That would make him have to go after that. Go ahead.
I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3 planes in Africa and India, plus a bomber. And you've got 1, 2 right there. 1, 2. I mean...
They've already shown a penchant to taking risk. They might actually send 3 fighters after Sea-Zone 17 if I plop them into Egypt. So, here's what...
Yeah. But doesn't that limit you from getting more land units into Egypt right now? I don't think you can afford that. I can't afford to lose my plane.
No. Yeah, they got to go to Egypt. So I'm not going to buy a destroyer.
I think you just need to take...
Or transport.
You need to take Russia.
Actually, the transport is technically safe. By itself. Could buy a transport by itself. Wait, where's the bomber? He's in Sudan. Hold on.
Oh, no, it's not. No, it's in Sudan.
Yep. Now, if it was in Alaska, it'd be safe. Which I believe is where they wanted to put it.
Yep.
Sudan turned out to be the right spot. I'm kind of with you. I'm almost kind of like willing to let them plop their fleet down.
Yeah, let them do it. Let them do it. Just one. It's not like you're going to get double tapped by US, UK. Let them do it.
I don't want to.
I mean, you're going to have... Did you buy another bomber?
I haven't bought anything yet. I'm thinking about buying a bomber.
Well, okay. So you're going to have 2 bombers, 5 planes, 5 fighters, 2 bombers. I mean, what's if you got to buy another fighter next turn? What's the problem there? You know. But you gotta push Moscow hard.
It's only round 3. I got a round 6. I still have a round 6 timing on Moscow.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't if I get silly.
I kind of am taking the brunt here.
Yeah, you are. No, I know. It's coming, though. I mean, I'm going to be there for you.
Yeah.
You're going to be smaller than you are right now when I get there, but I'm going to be there for you, man. I got you, little brother.
Appreciate it.
Well, actually, not really. I mean, there's a way for you to play this, actually. I was looking at... I suggest you keep looking as well. I'm sure you are. That we've actually already kind of defended the KJF, in a way. So... That's why it's really important.
Yeah, we can talk about it more.
Yeah. Might even want to go into a different room and talk about it, actually. Well, again, this is a learning channel, so maybe we shouldn't do that. We're not going to do that.
They did it last week.
I know.
Or was that the week prior?
I think it was the week prior. So the question is this.
It's only fair.
I can put my fighters into play right now, or what I could do, actually, to be a real prick, is... not land the bomber, which, by the way, it really doesn't offer much in the way of defense of Egypt, but it actually makes it more of a target. I could land that bomber in France, and then he'd have to do something about that. C-Zone 10 would not be safe. Neither would C-Zone 3 or 2 or basically anywhere. So I could just put the bomber in France, defend it, and leave the fighters there as well. Or maybe send one fighter. I could actually build 2 bombers. I built the bomber. One fighter can go to Egypt, which is a better defending unit. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the German fighter.
I like that.
And then I
I
still
like one fighter being over there.
If he wants to just build a carrier and a destroyer in 7, I think I hit that. I don't think there's a losing. I don't think that's a losing battle. I think that's like a 90% win. So let's go with that. I like the bomber. Let's do it.
Yeah, bombers are nice. I was playing a game, and the guy bought 3 bombers first round of Germany.
Yep, Connor's done
really
that before.
threw me off.
Connor did that.
I really liked it.
Not as Germany.
No, not as as Germany?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it threw me off a bit. I had terrible dice rolls that game too, but.
So obviously I'm going to hit this. And I'd like to hit Archangel, but I can't because I can't use my planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can use this guy. He can go there. That's my only attack. Well, and Transjordan, blitzing Transjordan. Which is also an interesting point. Should I just I can put an infantry in Transjordan, and that limits him to 1, 2, 3, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 can hit Egypt if I put an infantry there. So then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My 8 against his 7. I like that better. I like that better.
Anyways, with his plan.
Better idea, or do you have a better idea?
I mean,
it stops his tank. It renders his tank ineffective on the attack on Egypt. I can't hear you. Oh, you're mumbling.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he could go for an attack on 37. I don't think he's going to win that, but. He could do the faux carrier by,
If he does that,
he's probably going to buy a carrier.
1, 2. He can't land his planes back in Sudan, so that would render Sudan highly vulnerable.
That is true. That is true. Maybe we want him to do that. Yeah, go for what you're going to do. It's going to be what it's going to be. Right. I can deal with it.
Why, you think he's going to go for 37? I don't think so. Not after the lessons of 62.
Hey, they're good. I don't think they haven't learned their lesson from the other week.
Excuse me, my goodness.
Sorry, ups.
Actually, wait, what did I do that for?
I mean, is it really worth leaving your planes in France? You know? I mean, he's going to probably build the fleet anyways, so
Uh-huh.
you're not going to get the destroyer and the 2 transports without the other fleet.
So you think? So you
So
think
even
he's
if they
going to take?
are in,
He's going to take Northwest, and he's going to take Norway with the Americans. Sack them so that I can't use the.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So hold on. In that case, I go to Northwest.
I mean, maybe even throwing them in.
Go to
I
Northwest.
mean, you want to definitely have them in position of West Russia
And they are
at
now.
all times, essentially.
Yeah, they are now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good call on that.
That makes me feel a lot better about it. Yeah.
Me too.
Because, yeah, if he takes France, he takes France. You just take it back. I mean, he can risk dropping the transports, or they can, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a losing situation for them. Because now you're in position to strike West Russia next turn. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, perfect. I think we might have moved that turn up, that turn 6 up a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see. Excuse me. All right. Well, I still like the idea of 2 infantry there. 2 infantry there.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, no. Wait. Nope.
Oh, artillery.
Yep. Sorry.
I was going to say, you bought artillery, yeah.
Oh, not 3. God damn it.
Sticky keys, yeah.
No, just me. Just me being a retard. Oh wait. I left a bomber in France.
Oh, shit.
No, did you?
I did.
We've been drooling over that for a while.
I can't fix it either.
No, sir.
Dude,
That is the one thing I don't like about this, is you can't go back off of your mobilization.
Oh man, how did I miss that?
Oh, you lost with the game. Thanks.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I think I still hit it. I can rebuild. He can't.
Oh, I'm guessing
What?
that he's going towards France.
Give me a minute, babe. I can't pause the game. And I just made a huge error, and I'm really pissed at myself right now. Well, I guess it's going to France. Son of a bitch. Watch my bomber get
I hear
hit.
the wines are very good in France.
My bomber's going to get a hit back. He's going to be a glorious fighter. He's going to be a glorious fighter. Come on, baby. Oh, man. What a stupid idiot I am. I'm new. Oh.
So,
Dude, you're supposed to help me.
Plan, but I think I'm gonna change it.
Can I guess what the plan was?
Sure, you can guess.
The plan was to delay the fleet another turn and get a complex in Africa.
That was exactly the previous plan. Yeah.
But now France looks too juicy to ignore.
Yep.
It's got a bomber in it.
It's got a juicy bomber, 6 IPCs, and a fighter in Egypt that can no longer hit Sea Zone 8.
He's a glorious bomber, though. He's a fighter. Don't take him for
Okay,
granted.
let's work backwards from West Russia.
Shit. I'll be right back.
So
Damn it.
what can he hit it with? He can hit it with 15 and 9, 24,
30.
25, 26, 27, 28. Assuming I kill one of the two in Bela or Ukraine. So 29. We can have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 30. 1 with the American, 32 with the American, 33 with the UK tank.
Ideally, I want to put the current planes in West Russia down south in India.
Well, you're going to need 1 to go back to the fleet, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to calculate if we can hold it with just 1 UK plane.
There'd be no UK planes there.
I think we could still hold it. Well, would you send a tank? Is that something you could send?
Maybe?
If we send your tank, the American infantry, and the American fighter.
I might do it. Well, the Americans might take Ukraine. Try to kill the Ukrainian.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
You can support with the bomber.
Even if he gets a hit back, it'd be really nice. That would protect Caucasus from those couple tanks in Poland.
And if Russia just has to kill Bela to prevent the 2 tanks from getting to West Russia.
Yeah, that feels pretty good. Obviously, okay, so is there a possibility to leave a single UK plane there? Possibly, maybe.
Possibly, probably not.
Okay. What is going on in Africa? 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, we may have to retreat. At least if we retreat now, he can't stack Anglo-Egyptian very easily. Because I'll have all the planes in India and right.
You do got to trade short it. So you can't let them get through, right?
Well, I mean, is it that bad if he gets through?
I mean, he'll be sitting on Madagascar and ready to reinforce 37, something like that.
Okay. So he has, assuming the bomber's dead, he has 5 planes that can reach sea zone 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I belay my extra destroyer and I get a fighter instead?
So he would be looking at 5 against 4 in sea zone 8.
Yeah. It's risky for him. It's losing planes dealing with the British that could have been trying to deal with the Russians.
And there are also planes that won't be trading Belarus and Ukraine if he decides to attack them, maybe. And that guarantees we can hold West Russia with your plane being there.
The Americans can also follow up, put an extra infantry and AA gun in France to make it annoying to deal with.
I think there's more value dumping that AA gun in London for like in 8 turns from now, but you still have the other AA gun that you could dump, so that could possibly be a thing. However, if we add the American transport, it becomes a juicier target as well for his 5 planes.
But maybe we want that.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we do want that. Maybe we want to live dangerously.
So right now,
that can happen? Worst that can happen?
Go ahead.
No, just a joke. The worst that can happen is humiliation on the internet.
I'm not humiliated by bad guys.
There we go.
I know.
I think Roche took that for the night anyways with the bomber play.
Oh, that was exquisite. I agree.
What? My bomber play?
It is
okay, rub it in. Yeah, the new guy's even rubbing it in. Jesus Christ. He fits right in.
When the rated supports.
Wow.
I go like, no, he didn't do that. He did.
It wasn't
This
supposed
is a
to
learning
happen.
channel.
It wasn't. Yeah, learning channel. Don't put your bomber in France by itself with allied transports within range. Bad idea, generally speaking.
That's great.
That is the line of the week.
You know, this could all be psyops too, guys. You know, yeah, go for the bomber. Do it.
He is a glorious bomber. He's a glorious one.
It's gonna work.
Do you like this purchase?
Is it? There's no surprise. Well, that's all you can do, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, unless there's another avenue of.
No, and also you kind of need the 6 France dollars. You can use it with a little income, so.
That is true. Oh my goodness! Oh, get off the table. My cat.
I'm just gonna say I have a feeling
jumping up in the wires.
Somebody's cat just did something bad. That's why
messing around where he's not supposed to be.
That's where I got rid of my cat. I was chewing my wires, man. I'd wake up in the morning and wonder why my mouse and keyboard wasn't working, and then I'd go, "Oh, look, my cat bit through them again." And then it went wireless, and then he started chewing through the network cables, and I'm like, "Okay, this cat's got to go. This cat is a chewer. He cannot live here."
All right. I think this is it. I think this is the purchase. Let's do it.
Yep. And yeah, okay.
And
no, I was talking about tactics. I was thinking, are we retreating to Belgian Congo so that we could add the American infantry, something like that?
Yeah, I'm thinking that. It makes logical sense. All right. I feel like I'm missing something. I always feel like I'm missing something. I think we're good.
Who gets the privilege of killing the bomber? First come, first serve. Is that how it's going to work with you guys, the allies? You guys are friends. I guess not. Just the UK. Fuck you, US.
No.
He's mine. Actually, US can't hit it anyway, really.
Kill these guys.
You don't want to take one of those fighters to Szechuan?
I did, but well, actually, I could do that. Well, yeah, I could do that. And
Or you could land a West Russia fighter in Kazakh, and that would still free up the fighter for Burma. Right, in that scenario, you would send the extra. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. That fighter, I'd still want to have that fighter down south. That's the thing.
Well, it could still trade Burma. It could still attack Transjordan.
I'm talking about the second fighter in West
Maddie,
Russia.
He's got to go out one more time. You want to take him out?
You want to rerun those numbers again?
So let's assume for the moment the American kills Ukraine and you spend 2 infantry and 2 fighters to kill Bello.
Yeah, so assume there's 13, 2, and 7.
So
against minus
22, for me. 23, 24, 25, 26. He'd have 27 total attackers in that scenario, and you have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 24, 28, possibly 29, possibly 30.
If you add your tank.
Yeah. Actually, 31 if the American bomber counts as a unit in West Russia. I think that's holding.
His attackers are so much more powerful. I feel like your single fighter is like a 12% difference. Somewhere between an 8 and a 12% difference. It's a significant difference.
Yeah, I concur.
It would be. As for the sub in 45, who needs to make himself useful. I could put him in C-Zone 38. Force his destroyer down south if he wants to kill it.
Yeah. Have a future potential to link up with your planes in an India attack.
Or you could just go to 53 and be like, kill me if you dare. I don't know. That's not combo.
Same for 52. Really, same for 50. You put it in 50, and if he sends a destroyer, that's American bait.
Ooh, yeah, 50 could be interesting, because I don't think you can stack C-Zone 50 now. $50 can reach a lot of useful C-Zones.
I like 50.
Alright. Alright, I think this is the attacks, unless you see something else.
Yeah, I'm looking at Transjordan. Just think, I know this is going to sound silly. Is there value in getting a infantry into Caucasus? So that maybe you're the one to trade Ukraine in the future trade scenario.
Well, yeah, there's always value with British units being next to enemies. But this isn't a guarantee.
Not even close. So, as the question you asked previously, are we okay if he breaks through and pops down like in 32 at Madagascar or something?
Maybe. Potentially. I'm a little torn, but would have also been nice to build a sub in 35.
Oh, yeah, that was a good chance. For sure.
Current purchase, though, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't ignore France.
We could have done it by not buying that fighter. Okay. Too late for that. Ooh.
Is it worth?
Can we get another plane to transport?
Yeah. But you lose your 8% in West Russia.
You evil bastard.
Oh, I do have to be careful with that because if I don't take it and he breaks through, he could attack Persia with it.
Yeah, with a tank too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you better send two.
Maybe I send the fighter anyway, just to be super
No.
Your 2 infantry and fighter just failed to take Ukraine.
Yeah, but the odds of that happening again, I mean, come on.
Seems to happen more often these days.
I mean, I'm begging you not to take that fighter off. That fighter, I think, is the difference.
It's gonna be.
I mean, maybe you send more to Burma and pull that fighter to Szechuan so that the other fighter can go transport in or something like that.
Wait. What else would I put in Burma?
I would be
A tank. I know it's sacrilege, but
although I do enjoy the idea of having 3 tanks in Persia, so that if next turn we decide that West Russia is still possibly holdable by adding 3 tanks.
I still need to hold India. You can still bring 2 infantry, artillery, a fighter, and an offshore. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have, look at 3 fighters there, plus 3 infantry reinforcement. Yeah, that should be holding pretty easily, actually.
You know, I think I do like the idea of putting a tank in Burma. And then freeing up one of the fighters for one of the other battles.
You counterattack that pretty effectively.
Yeah, but if he's counterattacking it effectively, then those land units are going into your meat grinder, which means they're not going to China. He's going to have to take land units to retake Philippines. And if he's putting fleet in 36 or 35, then he's pulling fleet away from where the Americans want to go. I mean, it is a tank. You bought a tank. There's a chance that it lives and next turn sitting in Malaysia.
All right. Well, I think that's the play then.
No, now you can send another plane to Transjordan, right?
It could, but also could really destroy Burma.
Well, what if you got 2 hits? Would that be enough?
Definitionally.
But at what cost?
I feel this feels right to me. I ensure I smash Burma. I kill Transjordan. If we fail another 3-on-1, then we deserve to lose.
Okay. Well
The
said.
dice aren't with us.
But you're playing a 2-on-1 and Jet 1.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, but that's okay.
That's
the
fine.
appropriate amount.
All right, France. It's dead.
Ugh,
Yay.
drama.
I'm full of drama.
Wasn't so glorious after all, the goddamn French.
There's Transjordan.
They're flaky like their croissants.
That German pilot got drunk on French wine.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I sent the extra plane there.
Beautiful. That 3 is probably a tank, though.
Oh, I threw a grenade.
Oh, beautiful.
Say that, Japan. Okay. Let's fly back here. Actually, he could hit Anglo-Egyptian with 2 fighters from the Japanese. Maybe keep 1.
Yeah. That's disappointing, though.
I don't like this tank leaving. What are you seeing?
Maybe artillery and caucus?
I need to be able to threaten to counter Transjordan.
I know, but you don't have any infantry anyway, so.
Yeah, but I got tanks and fighters. If he wants to take Transjordan, he's got to stack it.
I think it's fine there.
Africa is going to be a problem. We still don't have a plan to get the transport dead.
Yeah, well, you do what you can do. Maybe the Americans invest in a sub for the Atlantic.
That's always a good buy. Hey, U.S., can you buy a sub for the Atlantic, please? During your KJF, by the way, just saying.
I mistrust that, Laughter.
Low cost shouldn't burn you too much.
Battleship.
Yeah, it's a learning channel.
Are you seeing anything else?
if you don't put tanks in Persia right now, this is the last of the West Russia stand. If you do put tanks in Persia right now, there's potential to add them to go another round. And that's part of what I was thinking with the artillery as well. But I do get your point. We do need some hit back power. But what if we didn't? What if we just let them get Transjordan, and then next turn you could stack up in Persia? That was my thought process. Not that we have to do that. I think the 2 tanks would be enough of a potential because it would require planes too. So.
Mm-hmm. He'll lose timing too if he goes for the fleet in 8. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Yeah, that should be fine. Relatively. Kind of.
It's fine adjacent.
Fine-ish.
Let me ask you this: if the bomber lived and I didn't leave it in France like an idiot, would you have built the fleet?
Well, my vote would have been for a complex in South Africa and delay the fleet another turn.
If the bomber wasn't there, yeah, it'd probably be a different turn.
You change history.
You changed.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of glad they built the fleet and not the Africa complex's turn.
Oh, I don't care about the Africa complex. All Germany needs to do is keep North Africa and Transjordan. We're fine with that.
That's true.
We don't need all that stuff. I mean, if it presents itself.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We will, but.
That's good. That's good. You're good. Over there's good. I'm building a fighter, right? Yes, I am. I'm not crazy. You're good. I am paranoid, but I am good.
I'll be right back too. I'll be right back.
Great. All right, Japan, over to you.
Of course, Roche is gone.
Oh wait, no. I just realized it was your turn. My bad. So what are you thinking? Good. Lots to do here, man. Lots to do.
There's lots to do. I'm thinking stacking 48. I mean, I feel like that's probably my only option here.
So building an island and stacking 48?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then dropping a hellacious fleet on 60 next turn.
Well, you're going to have to stack Japan with at least 7 units. 6. You can maybe get away with 6, but 7 to be safe. Well, I mean 6 more. Or 5 more.
Yeah. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
15. So you've got... That'll give you 16 left.
21 left.
21 left over. So what does 21 get you? You'd have to not build the fleet. You'd have to build it in 37.
Or I could hold off building more ships this turn. Save, 20, 18, 20 for, next turn. And really drop it on him.
Well, he's going to be dropping a carrier and 3 subs and a destroyer and a fighter on you in 59 anyway, so you've got to match that.
I think I'll be able to next turn.
Well, next turn, yes, but by then he'll have 2 full transports, Well, he can't really go anywhere. You could.
And he'd also have 59 is a bad spot.
It is for him.
I'm not all that worried. So, and say I do want to buy, more for my fleet. I don't have to buy just infantry this turn either. I mean, I'm planning on buying planes, so I might as well buy them this turn.
Yep.
Because realistically, I have what? I have 4 fighters. Oh, well, no. Yeah, I mean, I could buy 2 planes this turn.
Well, you've got 4 fighters that can land on the 2 carriers
Kinda
at
like
48.
And I can get another carrier later.
The guy from Egypt can land in 48. You can take back 48, kill the transport, which is 7, the 2 infantry, which is 6 more. That's 13, plus the 3 for the Philippines. That's a 16 swing IPC. Swing.
A little saucy. It almost makes up for the whole bomber thing.
It kind of does, but I'm not letting you off the hook on that, by the way, because you should have caught that too.
I know I should have. I know. I'm just making jokes about it to make myself feel better.
Okay, so you can also use one of the fighters in the Burma battle. You kind of have to take it, and it might mean.
Oh, I will. Yeah. No.
It might mean sacking a transport to do it.
It's not a worst case.
Actually, you don't really have to. I mean, Japan can lose 3 more. That's the maximum it will lose there. You don't actually have to do that because he put his tanks in Persia, so they can't blitz through anyway. I guess this tank. Yeah, maybe you do have to take Burma.
No, I'm taking Burma. I am taking Burma. Right. I'm not letting them spread out.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
That's just a bigger problem for later on.
So then the question is, can he hit you from 59? And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You could put in 48. He can hit you with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Not a battle he can win.
10. Actually, he can hit you with.
I mean, he can bring a fighter. Yeah.
Hit you with 11.
And I have to take Burma, so he can't hit me with a bomber either.
Yeah, he can actually hit you with 12 with the Kazakh fighter as well.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, can he? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3. No, he cannot. He can only bring 2 fighters to that battle.
Oh, that's true.
So you've got him outnumbered. So build on Japan. So
plus defense profile with 4 fighters and 2 battleships.
He could bring,
so that's an extra 2 hits for me from the battleships, and 4 on defense for the fighters. It's a winning battle for me. I mean, I could lose it.
Well, as far as naval battles go, because you never know, man. I don't like naval battles. Yeah, big naval battles. I don't like those big naval battles. They can go any crazy kind of way.
So, okay. Well, I'm going to buy 2 fighters, and I will drop what I need. 1, 2, 3, 4 guys at least. So that's...
Hang on for a second here. You can actually... We actually could technically destroy block him from hitting Season 48 at all.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you'd still be able to drop the transport.
Yeah, but he'd have to...
Hit it with planes.
He'd be sacking a transport.
Another one, yeah. So, say he attacks that, I destroy block it. He's got 2 guys, 2 planes.
If you actually hold on a
second. So that really doesn't put my ships in.
Well, what it means is that you can
I
get
could put my
you can get your fleet to 48. It's safe in 48. You can still
Yep.
not buy. Put a
Oh, you're talking blocking in 60.
60 and 51. You have to block both of them.
Yeah.
Well, 60. You can block 60. You don't have to block 51. You can block 60.
I don't have to block 51.
No, you don't.
But that would reduce I'd lose the destroyer in that naval battle, and I don't want to do that. Well, I could just buy another destroyer. You're right. Yeah. Or I could just throw guys on Japan, which wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, let's think about this for a second. If you buy a destroyer,
Because he's probably going to send that sub at that. He could send that sub at that destroyer, kill the destroyer, and I'm screwed.
What's up?
Right.
Oh,
and
the German or the UK sub.
Yep.
Yeah, if he can aubergine you, then you're screwed. So you got to prepare that might happen. Mind you, you could kill that sub right now.
I mean, yeah, I could, but that's one less ship to stop him from.
It'd be
hitting 48.
It'd be 12 on 11.
I don't. Again, the naval battles. I'd rather have the odds on that.
I know, but you have 4 planes. He only has 2.
That is true. I'd have 6 hitting at 4.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he wins that. Doesn't matter what calculator you use. And getting rid of that.
Yeah, it might be like a 10% value.
Getting rid of that UK sub would be kind of pretty big. It's kind of a nuisance right there.
Yeah, it is.
It might. You know what? I wonder if the Allies as a collective actually have that sub to not submerge. Do you have a sub that can hit that? You don't have a sub.
I do have a sub, but I don't have one that can hit it.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll bet you $1 to donuts that sub is set to not submerge.
But even if I just sent a sub at that, which would be beneficial in my case, but again, they can just send a destroyer and kill it. So, but I do risk losing the sub or the destroyer to the sub, but it's unlikely. I mean, I could do so 2 planes.
I don't know about 2 planes. What about 1 plane and maybe more guys on the island of Japan?
I mean, I was going to buy planes next turn anyways, so I mean, is it really that bad to have them there? I mean, they're there now.
Well,
They'd
no,
be there
it's
next turn,
It's just that he can put 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. He can bring 6 to Japan. You have 2.
Yeah.
There. 2 planes isn't going to cut.
Yeah, so I'm talking more than just planes.
Okay.
I could do 4 guys, 2 planes, take the 1 guy off now. That's 6. I don't think he's going to get that with the anti-aircraft there as well.
Okay. All right, so let's shift focus for a second. I assume you're going to take the tank and Buryatia and Blitz to Yakut?
That is correct.
And you're going to take the 2 infantry and artillery and put them in Manchuria?
I could, yeah.
Or at least 1.
I mean,
1 infantry, 1 artillery to
I
Manchuria.
kind of have to.
And then...
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got him.
Kind of retake Szechuan? Can you retake it? I don't know if you can.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Might
lose
be
your
better
bomber?
to just leave
Where's your
one there.
bomber? Did you lose your bomber?
That's yeah. I lost it in 45.
What about instead of a fighter,
Kill that cruiser.
can you somehow make that like maybe a bomber? And
Yeah, absolutely. I have the money for it.
bomber's not a bad
But I
buy
lose.
here.
But that would reduce my defense of Japan.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you bought 2 fighters. You have 2 there. 2 more is probably all you need. So that gives you another 10. Gives you the ability to buy a 3rd fighter.
Wait, for Japan?
Yeah. If you buy a 3rd fighter and oh, sorry, my mistake. Sorry, my mistake.
I could do 3 fighters and 2 guys.
That's what I was thinking. 3 fighters, 2 guys gives you 7 guys. Or actually gives you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it gives you 7 guys. That's what I was thinking. He's not attacking that. He's not going to win that. There's no way he wins that. And it gives you 1 extra fighter.
That's true.
Yeah, I think I like that better. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, what's my expected income next turn? What?
You're going to get 2 more. 3...
30, what, 32? 33?
You got 30. There's 2 guaranteed. 3 maybe. And 4, 5, 6.
I have to get.
Philippines gives you
Yeah.
6.
Oh, you're right.
So that gives you 36. Yeah, I like
Which
that.
isn't bad.
No, that's
I like
good.
that.
That's really good. That's okay.
That's pretty good for a KJF.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, just hope I'm not missing something here.
Well, what's your plan for?
I feel pretty confident with that.
What's your plan for Burma? Are you going to sack a transport to take it? Just go with the 2 transports
Kind of have to.
for Japan, which is fine because you only bought 2 units or 2 ground units for Japan. So,
yeah, it's not like I'm throwing them around right now.
Right, and you don't have to tell me, but just tell me that your defense profile is set correctly for Japan with the A gun there.
Let me check. What is the correct? You want to send me a message?
Oh, for the A gun? Well, you wanted to die first.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
We're good. All right. Awesome. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, this buy should be good.
Yeah, the buy is right. The buy is.
I don't think you can.
It's the correct buy.
So, all right. Am I taking out that 750?
I don't know. It's going to be a pain if you don't. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's not worth 8 to kill his 6. And he can't.
Is it though?
He's got a lot to deal with in Africa right now. I'm going to keep him very busy in Africa.
I know, but I mean, he could send those 3 planes and that sub. If he's going to send those planes, I want him to lose planes. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's your call, dude. That is your call. And whatever it is, I'm going to go smoke some strategic medicine.
I'm going to see what it looks like.
And
yeah.
I won't watch, but
yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay.
See what I can do.
The one fighter from 37 can, yeah, there you go. You want to take the 3-on-1 from Kwang Tung to Sing Kang? Or Szechuan, sorry? It's risky.
I don't know if I can afford to burn through 3 guys on that if it goes bad, you know.
I don't think so either. I think it's fine right there. You're good.
I'll be able to deal with it better next turn.
I agree. Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull them off anyways.
No, you're gonna no. Just grab 1 artillery from Belarusia, or not Belarusia, but Buryatia, and 1 infantry from
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I got those guys.
Kwang Tung, and then you can hit it with everything else. No, not both of them. Oh, you want to send? Oh, you want to really grab it. You want to take it for sure.
Yeah, and if he does try, I mean, I have to take that. Right. I mean, I can send planes at it too. It's not.
Yeah,
they're not going anywhere else.
I was thinking planes.
I'll just grab. I'll leave 1 guy. Grab. Well, this guy's going to be better. Anyways.
If he gets 2 hits back here, I swear to God, I'm going to shit my pants, and I'm going to just, that's it. I'm calling it a night.
Well, I have 3 hitting it.
Oh, okay.
3 lands. Yeah, I'm not taking that risk. No.
Oh, wait, before you finish that, though.
Think it's Destroyer and Fighter in 50.
No, I'm thinking, so you're taking 2 infantry and an artillery from, Buryatia?
Yeah.
Why don't you think?
Hit them.
Why don't you think about leaving 1 infantry there so you can move 1 infantry to Manchuria and taking 1 of the infantry off of Kwang Tung instead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just an idea.
That might be better. I just know he's going to hit that with his plane.
I just want to make sure you're killing the transport in Season 48.
Oh, yeah. There's ships going there. It's dying.
Okay. Okay. I see it. Okay. No, leave the destroyer for now. You can decide what to do with him in a minute.
Yeah.
This is probably
might as well leave everything out.
The best that we could actually do. But I've got to get super aggressive with Germany now because
yeah, you do.
Which I'm fully prepared to do, by the way. Don't worry about it. That fleet in Season 8 is going to die. I can rebuild my...
No. Do you think I should pull one of the fighters off the Philippines and have it hit the sub, or...
What do you got going to the sub? Just the destroyer?
Yeah.
Yep. Send one. Ooh, I don't know. What, you got the 3 fighters going to the Philippines? 2 fighters going to the Philippines.
Mm.
Just leave the sub. Let it live. Don't even attack it.
Yeah, it's probably best.
It's a pain. It's a pain, but it's actually it makes it
I've got
12.
too many attacks.
Now it's 12 on 12. We have a pretty good defense. He had 12 on 11 otherwise. So 12 on 12 is if he wants to bring that, he can bring it.
All right, I'm going to go forward with this attack.
All right. Let's kill it, man. You got to win everything. Everything. Come on, Burma. Come on, Burma.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, nice. That's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Take it nice. Convincingly.
Cool.
Convincingly. There we go. No hitbacks. Ah!
One.
All right. That's all right. He can't just walk in there with the transport now. He's got to take something to that battle. He can't do it. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why I can't. 11, 12. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against our 12. Now he could hit.
I almost want to throw.
He could hit. He could throw his transport
if
into.
I throw the guys in on way. Wait, what?
Well, he could decide to sack his transport in 52 or 62, sorry, and take Manchuria. Well, he'd have to bring something.
Yeah, I see that. 1, 2,
3. He'd have to bring something to that battle, and he can't really
I think it might be better to throw the 2 guys from Anhui into or Kwantung into Anhui. So he can't hit it with his 4 planes. But
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Well, at least one of them. You think 2? If he wants to keep sending Russians and the UK into China to kill you, that's fine. It hurts a little bit, but I'm okay with that as the Germans. He's actually out of he's out of position if he does that, generally speaking. So
okay, I'm gonna end it.
Here's the thing I'm thinking though, actually. A destroyer block in 60 is actually not a bad idea here.
Yeah, because that stops him from getting Manchuria. Gives me another turn, but okay, so what do I got in 48? Got.
You got enough. You've got 11, he can bring 10.
Yeah.
You can put the destroyer in 60 and I think be okay. Now he could go up north, and that's fine if he wants to go up north. That's perfect. Our complex is down south.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Take that, USA.
A. Yeah, okay. All right, that looks good to me.
Sucks that we're going to lose one of these provinces, though. Freaking Yunnan or whatever. It's only temporary.
Whatever. That's what you get for touching my boat. Cool.
And we're up.
Wow. Ooh, that was a lengthy turn.
It's dead even. dead even. 62 to 161.
So another underhand reason why we shouldn't do KJFs in Friday Night Blitz is they take a long time. A lot of time.
Well, they do.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
what's complicated defense. It's a very
ship movement.
complicated defense.
Grand movements for the American fleet here.
I was just going to say the TTG
So
guy.
I see.
Never mind. Go ahead.
I see 3 options, each with different implications.
63,
Option 1.
44, and 52.
63 and 52 for sure. What was the middle one you said?
44.
No, 44 is not on my radar. But yes, 63 and 52, and leaning towards 52.
44 hits Borneo.
Oh yeah, that is interesting.
Kill the destroyer. Come down a little.
Is there a way we can get a unit that can kill a destroyer block?
I'll be right back.
1, 2,
No.
3.
I mean, America always goes after Japan.
Yeah.
UK can't do anything.
So, because it's easily destroyer blockable, that makes me again think of 52.
Well, he's only got 1 destroyer room. He's also running out of options.
That is interesting.
And he's also running out of land units on the mainland.
He has, he destroyer block 60.
Uh-huh. So yeah, 1 sub would kill 60, probably.
Yep.
1 sub could go north, 63 or 64, hang out, threaten repurchasing.
I don't know. I don't want to sacrifice it. But maybe.
1 sub versus 1 destroyer is 50-50.
Well, you'd also have to
You
send the
get
2
planes.
fighters from 59, yeah.
There we go, yeah. Yeah, with the fighters it works.
Can we defend C-Zone 52? He does have a lot of fighters now.
Oh, yeah. Easily. Yes. Because we could combine the 56th fleet.
He's got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 attackers with 2 extra hit points from battleships. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14
15.
with 1 extra battleship hit point, assuming we kill 60 with 1 sub.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
So combining,
we could even add the UK sub if you're nervous.
Yeah, we could. And it was totally set on defend the C-Zone. So there you go.
So I wouldn't buy any more subs. I would start buying things that can counterattack first planes.
At least 1 fighter, yeah, would be useful to get on your second carrier.
yeah.
Maybe a destroyer What are you thinking about a battleship?
I hate battleships.
I generally do too, but it is pretty commanding of the sea.
It is maybe overkill.
Battleship is never overkill.
There is only kill.
There's never enough kill.
Well, I think whatever you get now, I think next turn it's going to start to be bomber time. So get everything you need to establish your fleet now, and then every turn after this, I think, will be bomber, like 3 bombers, something like that. And until you get some complexes going in the Money Islands. It's turn 3. We got to get a Money Island before they get Moscow. That's the race. We got to get a complex on a Money Island before they get Moscow.
We already have a complex. We just need to take it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And we're pretty close to it from 44.
Yeah, I don't hate 44. I really don't. I think 52 offers different options, but I think it's totally fine either way.
What if instead of 2 destroyers, we got an extra carrier and fighter? What would that look like?
Yeah, that's sort of if you get extra carrier and a fighter, I would almost rather get the battleship for the price and the value.
In place of what?
If you want to get another carrier and another fighter, I would rather get a battleship.
Well, next turn he's buying planes, right? That'll fix the missing fighter there.
So we got a destroyer, a carrier, 2 fighters.
It's pretty anti-air.
I'm cool with this.
Do we need another transport?
We will at some point, yeah.
Well, if we want another transport, we'd have to get another ground unit.
Yeah, it would be a $10 investment, which would basically 1 less fighter.
And at that point, the extra carrier wouldn't be...
Yeah, it loses its value.
Yeah.
Let's just be careful with the transports that we have.
No more sacrifice.
14, 24, 10, 14. Yeah, I'm liking this. What are you feeling, Shaky?
It's going to require another fighter. Is there... Well, maybe we eventually get the Kaz fighter in next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's roll. Let's see if we can get a few more turns in tonight. These turns are taking forever.
Yeah, I'm exhausted. After this round, I gotta take a nap.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm good till 2 a.m., so...
I love you, baby.
Yeah, it's already 2 a.m. here.
Oh.
Okay, 1-on-1 on 60.
You can put both fighters in there.
Both? Ooh, okay.
Yeah, might as well, because they can still land in either 44 or 52.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Anything else that needs doing?
Ukraine.
Yes, Ukraine.
Yes, Ukraine.
Smash into that.
I
Everything we got.
Ukraine.
We all crane.
We do all.
Bomber 2.
Uh-huh.
Well, here's where it gets interesting, because you might want the bomber to participate in a naval battle next turn.
Exactly.
So landing
position.
Where it lands is important.
Yeah,
It's
there's
still
only 2
hit
movement
48 if I
points.
take and hold Burma.
Okay.
I'm getting roasted in the chat for my fucking bomber move. Damn.
I can imagine.
I get it.
Well, wait. Wait, though, about Lenin Kaz, I don't know if I can protect that from, say, a German bomber.
German bomber. Well, British might be able to. But British can't. Well, the British fighter's already there.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You're right.
You don't only have to worry about the Japanese, and they can't reach Kaz.
The Japanese have no bombers in the map? Am I missing something?
No, they have no bombers. They lost their only bomber in Season 45. My heroic cruiser.
Okay, anything else he's doing, guys? I'm blind as a bat right now.
Well, hold on 1 second.
It's not good for this game when being blind as a bat. Generally frowned upon.
If the bomber lands in Kazakh, then it can't participate in a battle in 47.
40.
It'll only be able to participate in 48.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, well, it could land in Persia.
Well, we can't really protect Persia, can we?
There's already an artillery and 2 tanks there.
And when they move out?
Germany goes before they move out.
Okay, yeah. Okay, right. Yeah, cool.
Okay, going once, going twice.
3 times a lady.
I'd sell it. See if we can hunt that destroyer out.
Done deal.
Lovely.
But it got a hit.
That's okay. We'll happily trade a sub for a destroyer.
All day long, right?
I just want to kill the dude.
Oh.
Wow, I got 3 hits on 1 target.
Does everybody get a hit now?
Much hilarity.
Does everybody get a hit? No,
you took it too.
Nice.
That's kind of huge, actually.
Not that huge.
Ukraine strong. Good green color.
It should be green. I mean, how much American aid is over there right now? Fighting a proxy war.
Right.
Do you want to put the bomber in Persia?
Persia, okay.
Yeah, because from there it can reach Season 48 and 47.
I like it.
Uh, 44.
Wait, 44 is not easily blockable?
We don't need to block it. We have numbers. 56.
No, I
Season
mean,
56 comes down to
them
44.
blocking us on 49.
Well, there's no stopping that. They'd have to block Season 50 and 49.
Gotcha. Okay. 44 it is.
Plus, we want to get to that complex. That delicious, juicy complex.
Yeah.
And the internet trolls will laugh. They built the complex where? I'm guessing the American stuff in 10 stays where it is, right?
No, it joins 8
No, yeah.
for sure.
It joins 8. Gotcha. Okay, makes
Yup.
sense. Yeah, yeah.
You can transport the infantry and the AA gun into France to make it annoying to take back.
Or drop the AA in UK for the future?
No, in France, we want them using lots of guys going west instead of east. And those 2 extra guys make it real annoying to deal with.
Okay. I buy that.
And you have another AA that you can still get to London. So
Gotcha. Okay. I'm sold.
You get
Do I
that.
retreat out of Anglo-Egypt, Sudan?
Yes, exactly.
yep.
Don't want. Let him get a free hit on that tank.
Absolutely. Alrighty. I'm blind, but not so blind. Okay, anything else I missed? Are we good to go?
Looks that way. Looks that way.
Going once, going twice.
Feeling good.
Sold!
Let's do it. Look at this crazy American purchase. A fully loaded carrier. Here it comes.
And an escort.
Sexy.
And an escort.
Very sexy.
I just can't get to you, babe. I just can't get to you, babe. And my turn is going to be simple as cherry pie. Hopefully.
Cherry pie is not simple.
But it is good.
It's not simple?
It's pie. Pie is never simple.
No.
It's got like infinite numbers.
They usually cost money too, like for a long period of time.
Yay.
Okay. Now, do I want to do interesting stuff against his tank in the north?
Definitely put at least one dude in the banking. And then you could put a tank in Xinjiang. Oh, I was going to say the Vologda infantry can do a banking.
Nope. They were part of the West Russia calculation.
I think they'll be. West Russia's completely fine. 22 and 4, 5, 27, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You have 32 going in there right now against his 27 attackers.
Yeah, nonetheless, I'm going to do it like this.
I think you could put that extra tank in Xinjiang. Threatens taking back Yakut and threatens more eastward expansion.
He's not wrong.
Nah, you're not wrong, but I'm not taking any chances with this ballerina. I know this guy. I know this guy is a prick. He's going to go for it.
Well, I would have if I had an extra bomber. That's right. I can't let it go. I can't let it go. It's gonna plague me forever. All right. Well, my goodness.
I'd go for it.
I think we can stack Transjordan here.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we can do that. I think we can take back Bello and Ukraine and France. And let the fleet leave. Or should I attack the fleet? It's 5-on-4.
Nah, leave it. They're only shuttling over 2 units a turn. I mean,
Yeah, but it could
it's just a distraction from the prize.
Could still turn into more than that.
Yeah,
but I could prepare for it. I could build 2 fighters. I expect to lose 2 fighters in that battle, but I could lose 3.
Yep.
That's the problem. I could lose 3 if I built 3. 1, 2 for Karelia. Gives me nothing for here. Yeah, it's not good. I don't even like the idea of building 1. Well, maybe 1. No. No. Okay, so I got 44.
I would take West Russia.
Right now?
Yeah.
I don't think it's there.
28 on 30.
I've got 27 on 32.
So 32?
15.
17, 21, 22, 25, 26, 30.
13, 14, 15.
1, 2, 25.
23. Or 22. 23, 24, 25. 26. I got 20. I can hit it with 26, West Russia. You see something I'm not seeing?
So that's what? 15, 22, 26, 27.
Yeah. So I do have better attacking units, but he's got 17 infantry.
Yeah. Could go either way.
I actually like stacking Bello here. That's going to force him off.
I mean, realistically, what could you hit West Russia with if you slam it this turn? What are you going to hit it again with next turn?
I can hit it with 8 infantry, 2 artillery, and 2 tanks, and possibly all my planes. He can put 7 in there, plus whatever he survives with, which I'm guessing is probably all of his planes.
I mean, I need pressure off like ASAP.
I understand that, but it's got to be measured. Like this is the last turn. Last turn I'm building infantry. I should be able to see. That's why I want to kill this fleet. I really want to kill this fleet, even if it costs me 3 German airplanes.
Yeah.
I only have to kill the aircraft. I only have to kill the carrier, actually. Really. Carrier, destroyer. Planes can land.
Mm-hmm.
Transports will be there exposed. You have to build a fleet again next turn. That's why I was thinking 2 fighters, or maybe even a bomber.
And if you stack trans, yeah.
I think I'm going to hit that fleet. Do it.
are you bringing that plane with you to trans? I don't think you need it. I think you could throw that back up in
I can still get there. I can get to Italy.
Europe.
I can get to Italy. Well, yeah, maybe you're right. I don't need it there. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. Good point. I like the idea of stacking Bellow. We'll wait for that. And actually these tanks. Well, what do I got to kill here? How many units? 2? Yeah, let's not do that yet. Let's do it this way instead. Let's make sure we take this.
I mean, if you throw everything from Baltic at Bellow, I mean, is he gonna?
That's true.
What's he gonna lose taking that back? He can't afford it. What? He's gonna have to defend 5 at it? I mean, well.
Well, I'm thinking of just taking it for now, and then we'll think about what to do with it in a minute.
Yeah. Because, well, that would leave you with 22, 24. And really, yeah.
Well, if I take Bellow, I dead zone Ukraine, West Russia, and Karelia.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
with everything. I mean, yeah, you can hit everything there. Yeah.
Maybe 9 guys is too many to send into France, actually.
That's what you need. You just got to hit 4. Only 3 of them can hit back.
Only 2 of them can hit back.
Well, oh, is that an AA or a?
Yeah, 2 AA
guns. Regular artillery?
Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, it's an artillery. You're right. So
no.
3.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if 6.
1 more. What about a tank? If I kill that fleet, it's not going to matter.
That's true.
I better damn well
say you send. I hope so. I mean, you should.
Yeah, you should. All right, let's go with this. Wait, what am I? Maybe 1 less infantry. All right. Okay, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
Was that 2 hit backs?
1. Here we go. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, wow. My God! Oh, Take that. Kill my bomber, you sons of bitches.
Ouch!
Oh my god.
I felt that all the way in the U.S.
That just changed the game.
All the way in Detroit.
Yep, I gotta rage quit and get some sleep.
Yeah. No. Not now. Bellow. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Finally, France. Nice. Oh my god, that was amazing
Damn.
dice from Germany. That actually might be the best dice I've ever gotten in this game.
That's insane. We needed that really bad.
So now I can actually, oh my god, I can hold Karelia, Bellow, and everything else, I think.
Absolutely.
$17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 can hit 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, we're fine.
Sea Lion?
No, not yet. Not yet. I mean, it's there though. It really is there. He's got only, look how many planes he's got on West Russia.
Can you imagine had you bought?
I know, if I would have bought 4 transports and like a carrier, that would have been the sea line right there.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. Oh shit, like that never
Oh,
happens
gee.
to me. That never happens to me. I'm happy. I'm like loving it now.
Hmm.
Would have loved to get at least one of the planes.
Well, you already got the bombers, so
That's true.
that's all you get.
And a perfect France. Man. Well, that's not ideal.
I think they gotta even pull back in China, dude. They gotta pull back a little bit. That was a very, very good turn for
That's
Germany.
what we needed.
I'll be right back. It's gonna be a while before they decide what to do, so I'll be right back.
All right. Well, let's work backwards. Can we hold West Russia?
We got 41 looking at it.
Assuming we successfully trade Ukraine.
39.
$70, 20, 728, 933, 132, 33, 34. So I could put 34 there. We would have to add how many? He said he could bring 38.
41 is currently looking at it.
The max that you could possibly add is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and they need to be doing operations in the south.
Yeah, I think it's time to get out.
Although, you could strafe Bellow. Pretty effectively.
I mean, yeah, if we could dial that up, that razor, if we could dial that razor to the right temperature and get 8 hits, something like that, that would be amazing. But that is a dice roll.
Well, our options just got a lot more limited now that he didn't lose any of the planes in the attack.
Well, let's look at the positives. You have an attempt on Egypt now. You can still get Burma. Maybe attempt Kwangtung, maybe? Or just take, or maybe just, I don't know. That one's iffy. What do you think about buying?
Well, I need to put some things in the UK.
You need to put 3 things in India.
Can't buy a fleet now. It's got too many planes for that.
And the income went down.
Get another fighter.
Could strafe Transjordan.
What does that look like? 1, 2, 3 land units.
Bunch of planes.
Yeah, you could. Yes, you could blast that pretty good. I like that. That's 5 planes.
Current purchase looking like 3 infantry, a tank, and 2 fighters.
Yep, looks good to me.
The U.S. would need to buy a destroyer for season 11.
Well, hold on. So we need to get. You're gonna have to send 1 plane to 36. So does that change the Transjordan strafe? Probably not with 4 planes.
Yeah, and I also need to get Burma.
You need it. And yeah. Well, you can get Burma. Shit. I'm gonna say with the tank, but you need the tank. And it would be nice if a plane to do a 1-on-1 in Egypt.
Well, I think it's changing my purchase.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, no. Well, no. Yeah.
I feel
I need
terrible.
a fighter.
I just advised my daughter to go eat like 5-day-old mozzarella sticks that were in the fridge. I think they might be okay, right? Put a little microwave on there, kill all the germs. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Actually, what's happened? Oh, you're still purchasing. Okay, gotcha.
And we're about to purchase.
Yeah. Well, actually, fighter. Yeah.
Is the chat going wild?
What's that? Chat's going
Is the
wild?
chat going wild for Germany?
I don't know. I think so. They should have. It was a great German play.
This is a very lucky play.
Oh, nobody said anything yet. Surprising.
I want dice like that.
Yeah. Those were pretty good.
I think maybe go ahead and send the tank to Egypt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And
Letting that battleship live has been devastating for the Allied cause.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fine.
You guys are going to strafe Bello, aren't you?
we discussed it.
Yeah, I would. I think I would.
The thing we were unsure of is like it's razor thin. If I want to get something like 8 hits, there's a good chance of me just capping it or going horribly the other way.
I think if you sent 15 infantry, 4 artillery, and 3 tanks, and 2 fighters, I think you're going to get 9 to 10 hits. That's why it's so close. It's a hard straight. You have to use a calculator on that one, I think. I don't know. Let's see.
Do we want Quang Tung, or is there more value in just popping into Yunnan for free and freeing up the plane for a different comp?
I like free.
I like killing his ground units.
I do too. But
I'll defer. I'm good.
we ourselves don't have a lot of ground units in that area.
Well, he just pops into Szechuan with his infantry. Right?
Potentially. Then you just pop into Quang Tung.
I guess, or he'd use his infantry to kill mine with the support of his fighters.
That could be true as well.
It's either I take the chance with an infantry fighter on his infantry, or I give him the chance of his infantry on mine with 4 fighters.
Yeah, but that's not the only choice. It's not binary because the plane could be used in another battle to get overwhelming odds. For example, on Burma.
That would likely be the alternative.
That's when I would play usually.
I like that better. Man, that tornado round, that was a kick in the gut.
It was brutal.
Yeah, we lost so many IPCs there. With no comeback.
He killed like 20 units and like lost like 1 unit.
I don't think.
No, he lost.
I didn't
0.
lose a unit.
In the West, he lost 0.
Yeah, I didn't lose a unit. It was a complete walkover. I was pissing on everybody.
Jesus.
I was like drinking for hours and I held that piss in and I just let it loose on everybody, man. It took everybody out.
Okay, now Connor, one more thought here. If if the idea is for Russia to strafe bellow, I still need your fighters.
I mean, yeah. With this play, we got to get out of West Russia.
Yeah. So if he moves into West Russia heavy, like, is that it for us? He's going to hit Caucasus. He's going to hit Persia. He's going to hit India.
It's the first domino to fall.
I think West Russia is a must hold, maybe.
Must hold. That's interesting.
At least
Friday Night Blitz has been brought to you by PsyOps.
I mean, at least until we get a money island going. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be 4 turns in. But it's almost kind of like 2 turns because he already has that trench ordnance tag.
Well, hopefully that stack can't move any further.
If India falls, that's going to be really bad.
Well, that's why I got to put all these fighters down here. That's the thing.
But is that the thing?
Well, if I don't, the Japanese can also hit it.
Oh, right. Well, if the Japanese want to hit it with what? Their last transport? Because you're going to kill the one and have 2 transports left? So what are they going to bring? 2 units?
4 fighters and 2 offshores.
Okay. Again, 2 units.
You only need 1. If Japan gets India, that's kind of hard to come back from.
But you could retake it right with your permanent units, right?
What do you guys?
Send the 2 Persian tanks to Burma? With the infantry and the AA gun?
Well, no,
Burma?
because then Germany can stack Persia. Like, if my guys are in Burma and Japan takes India, Germany stacks Persia.
Well, what's your plan for Germany then? Or for Persia, I should say.
My tanks, my infantry, and my planes are all in India. I'm putting 3 more there. Well, dead zone Persia. I do have quite a bit of attack power. I can bring down another tank and fighter from the north.
Okay, well, so we understand this. That means 100% we're giving up West Russia right now.
What is Kyrie? Or is
I think we have to.
Is it Kyrie? Kyrie?
Kyrie.
Kyrie is French.
Kyrie.
Is it French Canadian or French France?
Latin, actually.
Latin? Kyrie.
Latin as in, yeah.
Interesting. Kyrie.
It's actually Greek, but adopted into the liturgical mass.
I know Latin. I've never heard of Kyrie. What does it mean in Latin?
Well, it's actually Greek. Kyrie is the evocative form of Lord. Have you heard the phrase Kyrie eleison?
I have, actually. Yes.
Well, that's where it's from. It's from the Latin Mass.
Oh, that's interesting. I gotcha. I like that. It's a good story.
Are you seeing a different play here, Shaky?
What do you
I'm
think?
not seeing?
No, I think that's the play.
It's your team deliberating. They're about to make the.
I think we're in big trouble. This does not look good. The play probably is okay. The play is fine. It's just that we're gonna have some trouble coming back from this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make some risks.
At some point, we're gonna have to take a 30% chance on a stack, and it's not gonna go well.
Unless it does go well.
Exactly what the odds are. Well,
It's always 100%.
there you go. Quantum dice.
Oh,
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
That sucks.
Germany's just unstoppable.
So, guys, I am truly sorry, but I have to drop. I'm literally falling asleep at the keyboard. I'm not be any use to you guys.
Oh, oh.
But
Flash
I
is
will
a
be on
slap in the
tomorrow.
face.
I will be on tomorrow if you guys want to continue it or do something else.
We don't do it
Happy
like
to do it all day long.
Well, we'll only play on Fridays.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
So somebody didn't explain the rules to him. Somebody let the Friday Night Blitz down. Wait, we don't usually drop on 4
nobody
rounds.
said anything about rules.
Well, there's rules. There is rules. It's actually
so we started. It's actually been like 6 hours. Is that right?
right. We usually play we usually play 5 to 7 rounds on the.
Yeah, it's been.
Okay, I'll go to the 5th round. I'll survive.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Okay. I think
I'm loving it though. By the way, this has been a very educational game.
Me too.
It's about to get a lot more educational.
Right.
No, Zach's determined. You don't understand. He's on a
I think
mission.
maybe the 747. If she wants to send something after it that would thin out the Japanese fleet by a unit.
Do this.
Yeah, that works. Okay.
47. He could just shift his fleet stack to 47. At least from there, 56 can hit 51 as well. All right. Well, 1, 2, 3, 6. It's not ideal. But I think that's the best we can do right now. You see anything else?
I do not.
All right.
I do. It was my Iceland play that scared you guys completely off the KGF. Spooked you.
Oh no, I already had the discussion on Discord. I know KJF never works.
It
It
works.
doesn't never work.
It works.
It's just that the arguments always are that the reasons you would play KJF make a KGF stronger. I'm pretty convinced by it. Like, Japan makes a bad play. Exactly. Do a
I don't make
KGF.
that play.
Well, that's
All
part
right,
of it.
Japan.
That's part
All
of it.
right.
Zach,
all right.
I already know what you're gonna
This
do.
U.S. fleet,
I already know what you're gonna do.
it's gone.
What?
This U.S. fleet is gone.
That'd be a great way to end the night.
15.
Yeah, it would.
Ooh, that's exciting.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15.
Should have moved that sub there.
You got 15 on.
Oh.
You got 15 on 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 on 15.
Yeah, but 4 of those are subs. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 12, 15. with battleship hits. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15. Yep.
That's true. That is true.
He does have defender bonus from, fighters, but again, those subs only hit on a 1.
He can counter with an aircraft carrier, destroyer, and 2 fighters.
Doesn't matter at that point.
That's true.
He has no transports.
Transports will be gone. Oh yeah, I say go for it. Let's do it. Hey, we got this going. I killed C-Zone 8. No casualties. You're gonna get C-Zone 44. No casualties, man. I promise you.
I'm taking worth that. But the odds are always 100%. So
there you go.
I like that. That's aggressive, and it also allows you to, regardless of what happens, you're gonna kill at least the carrier. So the planes have to land somewhere. It's going to allow you to take those 2 transports and regather all of these territories that you need to take. Unload guys. You need to unload people into the territory, China.
So let's discuss my buy, though. Okay. I need definitely some ships. Let's see, probably destroyers. Destroyers are fine with me.
No, carrier. One carrier. Just one carrier. Well, not the carrier.
Yeah.
No, not just us. Well, it depends on where you put the carrier, but if you put it in C-Zone 37, you...
I'm thinking...
Go ahead. Destroyers, couple of destroyers. Sub, maybe?
I'm thinking another destroyer and 2 guys. I don't even know. I don't know if I feel that aircraft carrier, though. I feel like I can make better use of the money.
Well, he doesn't have a transport, so he'd be chasing you. So you're right. He doesn't. You don't actually have to build a fleet to counter that. You can build it in C-Zone 37 if you needed to, because he has no. If everything goes well in 44, you'll kill the 2 transports. So,
The safe buy would be planes.
No, I think actually the safe buy. I'm gonna get Russia. It's just a matter of time at this point now. So yeah, be patient with Japan on the ground. Just cover up as Japan. Just try to maintain. Russia's going down. There's nothing they can do about it. They will implode by round 6, maybe.
I could do a sub, 2 destroyers, and an aircraft carrier.
I don't like the sub. I like Well, what are you thinking?
I mean, definitely 2 destroyers, just for cost efficiency. And potential blocking if it goes bad, but I don't think so. I mean, realistically, I could drop... I mean, the aircraft carrier would be nice to throw in 60.
Yeah, because you got the planes, and you'll have
if I put that... Yeah, if I throw those in 37, it's going to get murdered. So honestly, I'm thinking 2 destroyers, aircraft carrier, and 2 guys.
He's got a bomber in Persia, a U.S. bomber.
Yeah. What's it going to hit?
Well, what are you planning on doing with the transports in 48?
Pulling guys off of... I mean, depends how the battle goes.
62.
I can pull guys off the pan and throw them on board. If it goes terrible, but...
Yeah, you've got to declare. I mean, they don't live if they're in 61. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, no, they don't live. But they live in 62. You could put them in 62.
Yep. I mean, as long as they're moving off mainland into Asia.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that too. Okay. All right. Okay. This is it's ballsy shit right here. This is ballsy shit.
Yep. I'm thinking 2 guys though. Yeah,
What do you mean 2 guys?
2 guys for mainland. Because if they're in 62, then I could further cuddle them. They're not good to me in East Indies right now.
I would, yeah, you'd still be able to build them. So you're gonna take 2 out the Philippines, right? Assuming that battle goes well.
Yeah, I could.
And 2 off of Japan. So it'd leave you with 1 and a gun. So that's yeah, 2 guys for Japan is you could perfectly fill up those transports. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I mean,
balls to the wall.
Why not? Send everything.
What's the point of having all these boats if I can't use them? Right. Can't really do a whole lot else.
You could not. Yep. Right. That makes sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Right? Look good.
You could not write yet. Right. It doesn't look great, that battle in 44, but I see where you're going with it. So yeah, it does.
I think I got it.
It looks good. Wait.
Okay,
No.
ready?
Take Szechuan with the Anway guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then move the guy from Manchuria down to Anway.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Looks good.
Yeah.
Dilly.
Come on, baby.
May you roll nothing but 6s.
Oh, look at that. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Both carriers hit.
Nine.
Way nicer.
How is it doing? I'm scared.
You can keep going.
Yeah, there's no subs anymore.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to kill it. I mean, you committed to it.
Yep.
That could have gone better. Well, that's not bad. You didn't take the hits on the battle. Wait, you didn't take the hits on the battleship? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay.
I see a lot of green still.
That's more than enough.
I like the color green.
I mean, that had to be horrific odds.
It finally went our way. Are you telling me we actually won a battle?
Oh, wasn't convincing.
Doesn't make up
that.
for Germany's massacre, though.
No, that more than makes up for it. He just lost his entire air force.
Yeah. And now
and his entire navy.
Both money islands are on the table now.
Oh, and I actually have the transports to take them? I like this plan.
Yeah, so actually what you want to do, I think, here is change course and put 2 guys from Japan on Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
And
Jesus,
actually,
you're gonna
no.
make me make a pot of coffee and stay up?
And then take 1 transport from the Philippines and put him on Borneo. Take the guys from the Philippines into Borneo. Wait a minute.
No.
Let's think about this. We got to think about what did we build? 2 destroyers and an aircraft carrier. That's fine. So we can retake with the 2 destroyers and an aircraft carrier. We can retake what he. Well, he could destroyer block or cruiser block and take Borneo. But if you build the 2 destroyers and the aircraft carrier in East Indies, can you do that? Ooh, he's got 5 fighters. 1, 2.
I like this plan.
And he's got a sub, but he can't reach.
Do this.
What?
Why can't I pick up at AA?
A doesn't matter. He doesn't have any planes that can reach.
I know, but it's ahead.
It is, but actually, I think it actually might be more valuable to actually retain those 2 destroyers right now. Or sorry, the
Transports?
The 2 transports, yeah. Let him try and take Philippines.
Yeah.
With the 4 guys and the cruiser and battleship and Borneo, but he can't. Well, he could try and do both. Then we can respond to that by building a fleet in 60.
Mm-hmm.
He can destroyer block it, but we can get to 36. Fuck. That battle went horribly wrong. It just evened up the game.
Yeah, I didn't get any hits on players, but
yeah, it evened up the game a little bit. Damn. Well, I still think we want to put guys on the mainland. So take the transports and put them in 62. They're still safe there, and you can at least put guys on the mainland.
mm-hmm.
We can still use them if we need them.
Well, that would put my ships further out of the way.
Yeah, but they
Well, I
can't
could destroyer block.
they can't get to
That's something.
They can get to 47, but they can't really take 48 because we can build 4 units on 37. There's no way he's taking that. So we could build 4 units on East Indies, and we can protect the Philippines. Let's play that move. We'll put the guys on the mainland from the Philippines. Leave the 2 guys.
Yeah.
Actually, take the artillery from
The Philippines.
Actually, you could take the artillery and the infantry. Now, let him at least sacrifice 1 transport. Take the artillery from the Philippines and 3 infantry from Japan and put them on Manchuria or wherever you want to put them. Probably Manchuria. They're safe there. And then build your destroyer and aircraft carrier in sea zones 60.
Yeah, I could throw these guys on East Indies right now.
No,
or I could throw them later.
You don't need them there yet. Just leave them on Japan because you might need them there. Yeah.
And it we're up.
God damn it. Fucking
Back in
the shifts
in the saddle.
The shifts in the momentum are killing me.
The turnings have tabled. All right.
Indeed, the turning tab. Indeed, too.
So just between us, wasn't Japan's attack optional? I mean, they didn't have to do that, right?
Totally.
No,
I just
but if
wanted to do it.
no, but yeah, but if he
I
did,
got you.
if he did win that, the game was over. After the Germany turn, it was
Oh,
basically
I know.
yeah.
I
After
completely agree.
yeah,
Yeah.
if Japan won that, the game was over. So
So
that's
the
what
question is, did they let us back in the game?
a little bit we did.
I think the answer is yes. I mean, a little bit.
Dak Borneo.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I think everything to Borneo, including the 51 sub. We could land some Indian fighters there to protect it, but really, he can't even reach it anyway.
Yeah.
But let's work first on our buy. I assume we need some transports, infantry, artillery or two, things like that.
One transport and maybe one infantry. Or
I think we're done with transports. I really do.
we need more ground units.
Next turn, you're going to want to buy a complex. So you want to have 15 bucks for that. You want to fill up your carrier.
This carrier is already filled up.
Oh, it is already filled up. Yeah.
Yep, we lost one.
I mean, you just get a little bit more fleet and just secure it in some planes.
I think
Do the trick.
you want at least one bomber, if not two. What does one bomber give you? 30 bucks?
I can see the bombers.
And well, it's okay to save a few bucks too, because you're going to want to buy a complex next turn.
So you're saying just the two bombers?
No, you want fighters too, because 1, 2, 3, 4. You have two fighters on the carrier now that can go somewhere, and the next turn the carrier can pick up two new fighters that you buy. So what if it was one bomber and two fighters, and a transport and some units, transport and a unit? What does that feel like?
So at the moment we save nothing, but we do have an infantry, we have a transport, and we have two fighters and a bomber.
You could take Alaska.
Can we stop that with the UK? So, we cannot.
No.
Can we stop that?
I think a sub would do a lot of work.
So no transport?
Well, not really. With two destroyers and a carrier.
Oh, it's a hit point for the fighters. So the carrier from 56, if it goes down to 44, the fighters can still hit 64, and the bomber, and then the sub in 56 can be the fodder for killing whatever fleet he puts there.
I honestly think the answer for Alaska is to just use the planes that you buy to kill the land units. And if you feel like you need to buy a tank to secure that, maybe we can squeeze that somehow. We definitely want everything currently in 47, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. So after that, what we're really talking about is expanding from 47.
Ideally, we can get East Indies after that, because you can only build 4 new units in it.
Yeah, and you have enough planes to kill any fleet he has to try and block.
Well, yeah, you can't build fleet in Season 37.
Don't need to.
I mean, he could.
The loaded carrier goes 44, and we'd have a cruiser, battleship, and 2 fighters, and a bomber from Persia that could kill anything he puts in 37.
Yeah, that bomber has to relocate, but yeah.
Which, by the way, that bomber could hit Egypt with the tank retribution for failed British attack.
It's actually a pretty good idea.
Make sure that battleship can't pop out.
Yep, I like it. So on our buy, 2 fighters, 1 bomber,
I'll be right back.
1 transport.
Some strategic medicine on this one. The Oracle.
Indeed.
I never get to take those ship battles. I had to.
It looked exciting.
It was
like,
exciting.
yeah,
I got excited. I guess if wait, I still see green.
I kind of like this buy, but I could easily be talked out of getting 1 fewer plane and more of other stuff. I kind of like the buy as it is.
Yeah, I like it. We can work with it.
Done. And onwards we go to Borneo.
Yeah, that'll feel good. A little extra green.
Catching.
U.S. will start gathering up IPCs.
Mm-hmm.
And we shall turn the tide.
Even collecting some of their original China IBC, that always feels good too.
Yep.
For freedom. Anything else that needs doing here, guys?
I think that West Russia fighter is going to end up in the United Kingdom just to have some extra protection if we go sea line.
I'm thinking more India.
I have to be cognizant of his.
Oh, but he can't take India. I'm sorry, I lost my mind there. Yeah, no, you're right. I like the anti-sea line play. Yeah.
I am still worried.
Because we killed the Japanese Navy.
All that's left is 3 ships and a bunch of infantry.
Just the way it should be. Alrighty, anything else, guys? I'm gonna lock it out. I think it's good.
Okay, doke.
It's good to me.
Hopefully, I don't fail abysmally here in Borneo. That'd be true dice comedy.
Ideally, you don't want to lose a guy.
Nice.
Mission accomplished.
That's pretty huge. Alright.
This would be huge too.
Yes, it would. If he gets a hit back, don't lose the bomber because we're going to need the bomber.
Yeah, I agree. We lost. Maybe.
Yeah!
No, we didn't!
Very nice.
We rolled it out.
Ah, thank goodness. He's saying there's a chance.
So I'm saying India? Yeah, India? For the bomber?
Is it safe in Burma?
No.
Well, yes. What could hit it?
Well, he does have 2. Well, I could put
2 transports.
Can't really. Yeah. I mean, India hits pretty much everything you need to hit anyway.
Pretty much everything is not the same as everything. For example, naked transports in 62.
India it is.
Well, unless Russia gets a Yakut like it's about to do.
I mean, Burma seems It feels pretty safe, right?
Well, I'm moving out of there. I'm going to take French Indo, I'm going to take Kwangtung, and I need enough guys in India to counter Transjordan. I'd rather not also have to defend Burma.
Well, you could land planes there. Right?
I could. But also from India, he can retake Egypt if he sends one in too. I get a hit back.
Wait, what? From India, he could retake Egypt?
What? If Germany takes it, 2 guys, loses one, he could retake it from India pretty effectively.
Any changes to this move, guys? I think it looks good.
Yeah, but that's like 3 turns away.
3 turns away. What are you talking about? No,
would
the
take
infantry in Anglo would
1 turn to conquer it, and then both you and America have attempted retakes.
I don't have an attempted retake on Egypt.
Okay, well, America has an attempted retake.
Yeah, with the bomber in range. That's what I'm saying. He's better in range in India to take Egypt from India and not Burma, because then he has to land in Africa somewhere, and that could fail.
Okay, that's fine. It's totally fine. We're debating we're debating the possibility of hitting 62. That's what we're debating. So,
Okay.
You're probably right. India's probably does offer more options. So,
Okay, closing it out.
Yeah. Well, it does feel nice having a lot of extra American planes now. Russia's got some work to do, though.
That's
We
why I
need to
hate
survive
playing
this.
Russia. I don't like to work.
This will not be super awesome and super fun. But I think we are going to take some chances.
It would be nice to take that.
How dare you? Dude, so my wife and I just got in an argument about which was the better version of titanium. That feels so gay.
What do you mean titanium?
The song Titanium? Titanium. Okay. I like the original version. She likes a version by a girl who apparently was stalked and killed tragically. Rest in peace for whoever she was.
It's a shaky.
Yes, this is what I'm currently thinking.
I don't think you need to do the attack on Szechuan. I think we're committing too many guys into Ukraine. We need to defend Russia, and we're going to need all the guys we can get. I do like 2 infantry and a fighter at that.
Okay, but if I preserve the Sinkhang guy, it's not like you could take advantage with UK though, right?
UK can kill it.
What do you think about that? Is that too thin?
Kind of like that. So you're going defensive now.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm okay to give up some artilleries in these sort of little trade battles.
Mm-hmm.
What does the computer think? Computer thinks it is favorable. I think that's like a 55% or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, favorable is a bit more, I think.
It's 65.
65.
Favorable.
Actually, I
That was
think
more like 75 or something.
no. I think Julia said it was like 68%. Somewhere like 68 to 70%.
That feels right.
Yeah.
But you know what? We need some dice anyway, so
Wait,
I'm going to
wait.
go ahead.
Wait. Before you commit to it,
Wait. Waiting.
counting numbers here. If we preserve attack force, I'm wondering if we can stack or counter West Russia if he tries to stack it. He's got 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 34 that he could put in it. And we have 4, 5.
I mean, no, I'm not even close.
7, 8, 9, 10, 27, 30, 33, 40, 42, 43. We have 43 against it.
You mean defending or attacking?
43 against 34. Attacking. And the counter punch.
A little bit short on artillery and tanks for that.
Yeah, a little bit. Only got 4.
Oh,
Yeah, but a 9-man advantage on him.
You do realize he's rolling a fuck ton better, right? And I mean
Right,
a
but
little.
we're not going to succumb to Gambler's fallacy.
I mean, he defends on a 2 and 3. Right? All his units at a minimum defend on 2.
I'd take a battle if it was 42 or 43 against those kind of odds.
What if I try this?
You looking to lose a plane?
I'm just asking.
Looks like we're going to lose a plane.
That does not look good to me.
That is a 1 in 9 chance of losing a plane.
We can't take that risk with Russia. You know how valuable a Russian plane is right now?
The Russian gold.
Counterpoint, the game stated it says it is a 90% chance seems pretty safe to take.
No, not when the 10% of the time we lose a Russian fighter. And it's worse than 90. It's like 87 or something.
No worries, Zach. I got your message, by the way. Your correspondence. No worries. No worries, bro. I was for you. I was with you.
Okay.
Looks fine to me.
Come on.
Nothing looks right to me.
I mean, do you really honestly think there's going to be a counterattack attempt? If I maximize the numbers, can it happen? And if I maximize the numbers, it has to include killing this artillery. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and decide because it's taking so long.
Oh, okay.
God bless America.
As he plays the Russians. God bless America. Oh! The Germans are unstoppable.
I'm glad.
We are
I'm glad I didn't send just the one.
I'm glad too.
Wow, we got trolled.
Wow.
Dice gods are gods.
So you smoking West Russia this turn then?
No, dude, I've been smoking strategic medicine all night long, and it's been working.
Do you want to stack caucus instead?
Do I? Have I already begun?
You also might want to keep those fighters in Russia.
For what reason?
For defensive reasons.
I mean, there's no possible can opener the way the turn order works.
1, 2. 3. It's true. Well, it'd be nice if we stacked caucus so we couldn't transport guys in and take an extra $4. And you also dead zone Persia for me.
Sounds okay to me.
Yeah, that's true, actually. So I don't really need to be in Moscow.
You get at least one turn.
Because of aforesaid impossible to can opener.
Indeed.
Do you think the Novo guy is going to be important? Should he not go to China?
Maybe. Possibly.
I mean, we'd hate to miss out on an opportunity, right? Because of trying to protect $1 US.
Right.
Okay, that Epic Young is Q for let's go, bitches.
Well, okay.
Have you ever thought about potentially moving Friday Night Blitz to like 7?
7 at night?
Well,
some people can't make
I'm in Chicago, so I'm an hour behind, so like it is 7 for me.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah.
The start time was fine today.
Yeah, 8 o'clock's fine. I think usually turns out to be okay. What do you think about I think another bomber here is actually not a bad buy. What do you think about that, Zach?
I don't think it's a buy at all.
I mean, I would have had 4, but I'm just saying. I don't get over shit, man.
I mean,
have you noticed?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you could end up.
What?
What, you stack West Russia? I mean, what's he gonna do?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Obliterate you.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think so.
31. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. What, 35, 38? Maybe. That's close.
Is it? It's
14,
20.
22.
It's 24. It's 32, 33, 34. It's 34 against his. Um, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
But it's almost all infantry, so.
Yeah. Well, it's 10. It's 10 at 2. I think I like that, actually.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, just push.
I'm advancing.
I want to see all the weird odds that are going to come out of this game. I honestly might call it at the end of this round. I got up in 4 hours.
Okay, sounds
Oh,
fair. That sounds
Same
fair.
here.
That sounds fair.
I'm gonna try to be a regular.
Many have tried.
I feel my elo going up.
Well, yeah, you'll have to come back at least next Friday to finish this game.
Oh, this game's over.
Absolutely, guys.
This game's over. You guys, I'm not gonna win. We have instances. We can
Oh,
build
that's
4
right.
guys there every single turn. We can build 4 guys there. There's no way you're gonna grab it, and we're gonna fight over the Philippines. So
Well, we got a 7-on-6.
that's what's gonna happen.
I'm sorry, how are you gonna fight over the Philippines? I missed something.
Well, we're gonna win. I mean, we are gonna win. You're too far away.
Ah.
You're gonna build your complex there, and we have a bigger complex, and we can build guys in C-Zone 37 or East Indies. You'll never be able to take it, or be really hard. We're gonna make it really hard on you. We're gonna keep. Basically, you're gonna be fighting over. You're gonna be trying to take East Indies, and we're gonna defend it. And you're not gonna be able to do pretty much anything else as the U.S. And meanwhile, Germany is going to be rolling through Russia and Asia and then India and all that stuff.
But you do realize we have an Asia play because Japan's basically cut off at this point.
No, they're not. Japan's not cut off at all.
Our fleet advantage is pretty large.
You don't have a fleet advantage. What?
My
I think
eyes
the
see.
U.S. does have a larger fleet than the Japanese.
Am I blind, or am I not seeing an
No.
aircraft carrier, 2 airplanes,
Okay,
a
it does.
destroyer, a cruiser, and a battleship?
It does, yes, but we can counter that fleet and still build on the East Indies. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think we win.
But you can't move out of the fleet Indies because we have India with 5 strike, right? So my theory is you're cut off.
Okay. I don't think so. I think that's good. I don't think I see anything. Zach, you see anything I'm missing? Am I leaving a bomber somewhere? Stupid.
I mean, you could do a. No, you can't. Yes, you can. I will leave that bomber open. I was going to say strap bomb Russia, but at the same time, we haven't done a strap bomb this game. Why start now?
I can hit Archangel with a infantry and a
You could have
yeah, I could do that.
bomber.
Bomber. Could do that.
I mean, is it a bad idea just to move your entire fleet or your Air Force there?
No.
Into Corellia?
No. I want him in Northwest.
Okay.
He can still build a fleet. I mean, yes, it'll be ineffective, very ineffective.
I mean, you
But
can hit it from Corellia, though.
It could grow. It depends on what he does. He has to come back. So this little thing he's got going in Kazakhstan, as our newbie says, he's got to move back.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. All right, that's all I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that would have been a pretty good first round, actually.
Nice.
My Iceland guy's still sitting there going, yeah, kick some ass, motherfuckers. Keep going.
Send blankets. It's getting cold up here.
I got you, man. I got you. This guy can move forward, though. He doesn't need to be there. I think that's it as far as non-combat is concerned. Let's see if he hits West Russia. West Russia. West Russia. Do it. Wait, what am I missing? I think so. I think good.
No, nothing. Your bombers are good.
I should build tanks. correct move actually was to build tanks there. I forgot about that. Oh shit! Is that bomber? Oh, is that bomber in danger? Oh, the bomber's actually safe in Italy by itself. I forgot to build guys there. Shit! God damn it! That was a mistake.
It's safe.
It's safe, but it's a mistake. Not building two guys.
We'll call it an oversight. It's not a mistake. It's an oversight.
Oversight.
All right, are we calling it there?
Are we?
Oh, you guys want to stop?
Wait.
I thought some people said at the end of this round they wanted to
end of round
head
5
off because they got stuff.
At the end of round 5.
Yeah, I can figure it out until end of US, but I really have to go after that.
Yeah, I think we can do.
I mean, maybe we should stop here. We got one player, our US player, already admitted he's falling asleep.
Well, that's not usually a good idea.
I'm good for the end of the turn. I mean, I can make it.
There you go.
I can survive.
I think this game has enough to continue. And I would not have said that after Roche. First of all, I got to give you props. Like, all those planes attacking that fleet, it's always nice to threaten it. Actually do it. If it's really a threat, you actually have to do it sometimes. And you did it, and you got the dice, and bam, that was a huge payoff for you.
Yeah, and no hitbacks was that was game changing. No hitbacks was game changing.
Yeah.
I mean, I was expecting
we were leading
at least
14
3
points into that, and that equalized it very fast.
Yeah.
So kudos to you, because sometimes you have to call the bluff. If you don't ever call the bluff, then it's just a bluff. You know?
Right, exactly. Well, no, I've shown on my videos that I'm willing to take that battle. Usually, I think, if I feel as though I'm desperate enough, and not desperate so much. I didn't take that battle because I was desperate. I took it because I felt I could win it, and I didn't know I was going to win it that well. That changed the game. You're right. I mean, Japan, I think, is okay. I think you guys are going to. Honestly, I think I'm not going to say we won the game, but Germany has a foothold on Northern Africa for sure, and Japan can defend the East Indies and still continue to pop guys into the China battle. He can even let you have Borneo and not have to worry about it. We can fight over Philippines because the Japanese can match your fleet. Look at the income. Your income is.
That's where I disagree. That's where I disagree.
Their fleet building days are kind of over.
And in a KGF, it always looks awkward, and it always looks sort of. It's hard to know, but like for me, the guide is if we can get a money island with a complex before you can get Moscow, then we're on pace, and that's exactly what it's going to look like. You have to build a complex now.
Dude,
worse than this.
You cannot defend Moscow. Moscow is going down when I want to take it. You can't defend it.
Yeah, but
definitely not going down on the next turn.
It's not. But it's going to be maybe a round 8. Maybe a round 8.
My point is, okay. Well, by that time it'll be way too late. If we get a money island with a complex before you get Moscow, we're on pace.
And also, UK has a lot of power in India right now. We blockade Japan.
I wouldn't say a lot of power. There is some level of power.
I mean, once we limit Japan's ability to get stuff off the island, that's kind of it.
I mean, realistically, I took that Navy battle so the game would end tonight.
Yeah, he said that. He did say that.
Yeah, that's the one thing.
Yeah.
He did say that.
That's the one thing that could have gotten us back in the game, though.
Unfortunately, it backfired for you.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't thrilled about the battle, but I was all for the gung ho because you know what, man. Sometimes when you feel in your gut, you're like, yeah, let's do it, man. I got this. So I was feeling Zach's got this. Zach had it.
Yeah,
he had it. But he didn't have it. So.
And counterpoint, if you did something like destroyer block and delay, that would have been better for you.
Yeah, I would have been fine.
Yep.
This game would go like 12 rounds, though.
That's the problem with KJF. It's much longer game. and the turns
Yeah.
are longer, and they're harder to think about. So they're not super Friday night friendly.
No, and this is a new
Exactly.
experience
But
for all
they're
of us.
exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting because we don't normally do this, and I think the chat was that's why so many people were hanging around and watching the game tonight. And by the way, thank you to all you folks that are watching the game and supporting the channel. Really appreciate the comments as always. Um, but yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, Zach, I don't mean this in a mean way or even in a disparaging way at all. But I don't think the battle in 44 actually needed to happen. But I understood why you wanted to do it. And if it worked, it would have been great. It would have been end game over. There's no,
I would have got thrown down.
yeah,
Yeah, we would have resigned. Yeah.
game
Yeah,
over.
it would have been a walk-off touchdown.
Right, exactly. But I still think we're actually in pretty good shape. I think Germany is in good shape, obviously because it's not a KGF. I mean, you give me a non-KG, well, and the fact that I killed the fleet that tried to cause like problems because always the UK tries to cause problems in a KJF, in the Atlantic or maybe the US, matching their fleets, causing problems in Finland and Norway and that kind of shit. You didn't get a chance to do that because I killed your fleet. That was awesome.
Yeah, and it went really well.
I didn't lose a single plane. That was sweet. So I think that changed the game. Honestly, I mean, I'm sending.
It did, but then Japan changed it right back. So that's why this game is too close to call. I think it has to be continued.
I'm sending 20.
Look at the score. Currently.
I'm sending.
The 20, score is dead even.
And that's after Germany.
I'm sending 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 units are going forward next turn for Germany.
Ooh, that's a lot.
It is a lot. And I'm going to start building tanks.
Yeah,
but Japan is going to fall. Japan is going to fall faster than you think it is.
I don't think so. I think
it's literally just what I said. It's going to fall faster than you think. No, I don't think so.
Well, that's not even fair. That's like kind of a rhetorical statement that somebody responds to, and because it was formed in the way of like a question, but it wasn't really a question. He was just making a statement, but it felt like I needed to respond. So that's like the perfect.
For sure.
That's like the perfect rhetorical statement framed in the way that somebody appears to think it's a question. Now we got this, man. Well, hey, I would like to say thank you.
Razor thin.
I'd like to say thank you to Shaky for always, for first of all, coming up with the concept of Friday Night Blitz. I would like to thank all of the subscribers, everybody that watches, even if you're not a subscriber, if you're watching, really enjoy it. I'd like to thank Connor, as always. He's been a kind of a main staple for the last, going on 2 months?
3 months? 4 months?
2 months? 3 months? Something like that.
I've been
And then, of course, all the new players that play. Zach, you're a return player. Hope you have fun. Hope you enjoyed the series. Hope you enjoy the whole Blitz, the atmosphere, the competitiveness, the jovialness, the comedy, and of course the new guy. I'm gonna fuck this up again, man. I don't know why. Kyrie, oh shit.
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Not Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Yes.
That's right. I gotta remember it's French. You've been a welcome addition too, man. I appreciate all of your input tonight and all of your participation. If you were gonna critique the game tonight, how would you phrase it?
KJF is always messy, so that's the thing. Russia played pretty well. I mean, we played Russia well as a team. Lasted is in a relatively good position round 5, which is, in a newbie game, Russia's often dead round 4, so definitely not a newbie performance. I think we did pretty well there. The main problem with the KJF is always that, how can UK remain relevant to the battle in Europe? And we tried to build a fleet, and we got knocked out. Again, it's kind of typical also of KJF because UK is going it alone, right? No US support. There were two main things that happened. One is the unforced battle in 44. It was not a necessary battle. It was a cool battle though, and I see why it was done. No real critique there. It would have been freaking awesome. You did have the advantage, so it wasn't a bad idea to try it. But I've learned something that naval battles are completely insane.
Oh, they are.
Even if you use the calculators,
Yeah.
exactly. Naval battles are just insane. The variance is just so huge, right?
Well,
So all in all, a great learning experience.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that oftentimes that it actually is true that's the case. The naval battles are just insane. You can't predict them. But oftentimes we take those naval battles because we think they're going to sway the outcome of the game, and it turns out that the outcome is not in your favor, and you're like, oh my God, what do I do now? And and it's just that's one of those things. I mean, it's crazy. Kill Japan is a very, very difficult thing to do, and I only recommend it for the most experienced players or players that want to just do it and fail a lot and then finally figure it out. If you're willing to do that, I kind of recommend that too. But KJF is really, really difficult against competent players. You can do it
more difficult without a calculator. And in Friday Night Blitz, we play without a calculator.
Well, right.
If you ever needed a calculator, it was for the Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And also, there's this little detail that you can't really share units effectively in this online game, right? It's different from the board game, so that has a real impact of how the allies perform in a KJF.
I think we should amend the Friday Night Blitz rules that if you go KJF, you get an additional 2 mulligans.
Oh,
nice.
I don't agree with that amendment.
Well, at least one extra mulligan.
What does Judge Judy say? No, it has to come in the same form as the 4 corners of this paper, in the same format.
What about an extra mulligan, but only if it's a sea battle in the Pacific?
There you go.
No, because that's when
only
the mulligans are most exceptionally worth it. No.
But come on,
we didn't even use ours.
KJF is so complicated. You need a little extra help. Both sides do. Both sides get it.
I thought Zach played it pretty well, to be honest.
An extra sea battle mulligan.
I honestly totally would have defended against that. I just really wanted to go to bed.
All right. Well, that being said, I think we can continue this game if everybody's willing to do that next Friday. Or if everybody's not available next Friday, then we're gonna have to start a new game, and then that's when it becomes hard, right? Like when you start a new game because everybody's not available, and then you try to go back to the game that you played like 2 weeks ago.
You're juggling a couple games. That gets difficult.
It's too much, right? It's too much because people forget, like, oh, what happened here in this game? What's happening? So I don't know. I'd like to declare a winner, and I'm going to declare the Axis as the winner in this game. So I'm going.
You're wrong. You're totally wrong.
I'm going with that.
Look at the attack power.
It's by 3.
Game is still in the balance.
It's by 3.
Yeah, you're not even winning attack power, and it's our turn.
Yep.
Well, don't be so judgmental. Oh my God.
I'm outraged. I'm outraged that you could call it for yourself.
Okay, how about that?
I just want it known for the rest of for posterity that my Iceland guy survived the entire game, and he will.
And the value he has accrued.
He was worthy. He was worthy.
Much more valuable than a KJF. Honestly, the Iceland attack is much more valuable in the KJF because the thin Atlantic Navy by the Allies.
Right. And not only that, I've enjoyed myself because this is the first time in forever in a Friday Night Blitz I happened to play Germany when it was a KJF. I mean, how fun is that? It's been a lot of fun.
Let the dogs out of the cage.
It's been a lot of fun. I gotta admit, it's been a lot of fun.
Every German fantasy come to life.
Right. It's like you gotta make sure you bring tissues.
It's gonna get messy.
Well, guys, I hope we can continue next week.
All right,
This
guys.
is
Me too.
a good game.
And it was fun hanging out with everybody tonight, and I appreciate everybody that was watching, and welcome, and good night from the DZMC Gaming Channel, and thank you, Connor, thank you, Shaky, thank you, Securie, right? Is that right?
Yes, you got it.
Oh, I got it right. I got it right. And thank you, Zach. Appreciate you guys. Love you all, and we'll see you guys next Friday. Thanks for watching.
Yep. See you
All
next week.
right, thanks. See you guys.
See ya.